Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How's it going? My name is Mr. Radon. That's right, Mr. Radon. Magnus Prada, congratulations on your first. Earn, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Dempsey, congratulations on your first. The Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Witty Name Guy, congratulations on your first. Hello as well. To Al Pennington, Dorky, Steven 80s, Lurkers. Yes, yes, oh yes. Oh yes. That's right. Hello, Chibi. How's everybody doing tonight, huh? What's going on? Hope you're all doing just great this Wednesday. Doing groovy, doing good. What's up, Awesemo? Dr. Mr. Radon, DDS, PhD, Attorney at Law, Esquire.com. Had a good nap. Nice. Very nice. Naps are badass. It's badass to take a nap. We're gonna get to some gaming here. Making friends in Total War. Hey, you know, it's good to turn a situation around a little bit, right? It's good to take a bad thing and make it positive. At least that's what I think. I got the yawns. This is from the Genesis Batman and Robin game. You can tell because it's just for kid and it's over 7 minutes long. Actually, that's not true. Every Just for Kids song is over 7 minutes long. You did the dishes. Good job. Way to get it done. Doing the dishes is worth celebrating. Yeah, I've been tired for like the last 24 hours. I have not been able to like wake up. I had like a third of an energy drink. I ate. I took a shower. Even like after last night's stream, I was like, okay, time to get some stuff done. And I just kind of sat there and was just like, just sat there and lumped around. But hey, what's new in the world of fast food, limited time promotional items, Google? Spicy McMuffin, churro fries, well, what we got here? If it's not the McDLT coming back, you're only mildly interested. I don't think there's anything about the McDLT that I'm interested in. Like, it's hilarious. It would be hilarious if they brought it back. And I'm looking at thespicychefs.com, and they say the 20 greatest limited edition fast food items we want back, and number 1 is the McDLT. The Whopperito? I don't remember that at all. The Bell Beefer. The Arch Deluxe. I used to eat a lot of Arch Deluxes. I was big on the Arch Deluxe. The KFC Pizza. Yeah, I'd probably eat that. The Pizza Hut Triple Decker Pizza. KFC Double Down. Burger King Ribs. The Taco Bell Volcano Menu. McDonald's Mighty Wings. The Bigfoot Pizza from Pizza Hut. The Seafood Sensation from Subway. There's the McDonald's snack wraps that Chibi's talking about right there. Burger King's Angry Whopper. There's the McPizza that Dorothy's talking about. Arby's Pecan Chicken Salad Sandwich. Oh, I forgot about the Taco Bell Cheez-It Crunchwrap Supreme. Yeah. I forgot about that. What's up, Zanuck Reverie? How's it going? The KFC Twister. The Taco Bell Grilled Stuffed Nacho. And the Taco Bell Blackjack Taco. None of those are really all that exciting to me. Maybe because they're not new. They'd all be like comeback items. So I'm like, whatever. Whatever. The Angry Whopper was like the red Whopper that was like spicy. And there was like the angriest Whopper as well. What's up, Blooming Platypus? 2 for $10 hot and readies. That's not bad. Zenic Reverie wants a haiku about limited edition foods. Call me a sucker, but that's the kind of shit that I get pumped up for. There's your haiku. There it is. So today's plan is going to be just like the plans we've been doing. We're going to audit who's in chat, see if there's anyone who needs a prize. And if not, we got some Fable to play. You get pumped up for haikus. Well, this is a good place to be then. Dan Highland wants a horoscope. Dan Highland, your horoscope is... It's a house. 4046 North Campbell is a triple money house, but it requires 2 people. You'll need to work with one other person in order to get your triple money activation. Dorky wants a horoscope as well. What's up, Tum Squared? Dorky, your horoscope is the Wheaton Police Station, responsible for all glutinous crimes. Any restaurant that says they're gluten-free but they're not, you're in charge of taking them to task. Space Hopper Copter, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland wants a legitimate fear of the day. Dan Highland, your legitimate fear of the day is sabotage.
Oh boy.
Sabotage. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the 70 bits. Dempsey wants a haiku about Dr. Pepper milkshakes. Those are delicious. They taste very much cherry, unlike a Doc Pep. Yeah, very funny timing. Armored Macaw wants a legitimate fear of the day. Armored Macaw, your legitimate fear of the day is scientific demonstration. Scientific demonstration. I can't stand it. I know you planned it. Alright, let's have a look and see who's here and see if any of these people want to claim their prize. Again, if I call your name, you are in no way obligated to come out of lurk or type anything in chat or even claim your prize at this time. I am simply seeing who's here in our queue and seeing if they want something. So here we go. Here's what we got. Here's what's in front of us. Bear Mountain X has a 1-hour game request. Dempsey has a 1-hour game request. Magnus Prada has a 1-hour game request. Socket 7 has a 2-hour game request. And that's it. What's up, Bear Mountain X? Bear Mountain X, I owe you 1 hours and 2 hours, which can be combined into 3 hours if you so choose. Or you can break it up and have separate games within that 3-hour block if you'd like to claim your prize. Noodle 00, congratulations on your first. Not at all. Go ahead. Go ahead and shoot the DM over. How get prize? When we do sponsored content, participate in the... When we do a sponsorship with like a mobile game, participate in the sponsorship. That's how get prize. We may have to do a sponsorship. Now that I'm getting through this backlog of things that I owe people, I feel less guilty about doing another sponsorship. So maybe we're going to have to do one soon so people can get free prize and I can get money. So that I can collect money. You ordered a leverless controller. I'm not a believer in leverless, but I'm also an old fuddy-duddy. I hope that it helps. I hope that it makes those games fun. I hope it raises your skill level. But damn it, I want to waggle a joystick. That's all I want to do. It's just waggle and woggle and wubble. And all that good shit. Yeah, hitbox is leverless. It means a controller that's just buttons. No joystick component. Everything is assigned to a button. Ugh, it's a Praximo. I've seen the opposite. I've seen people make like all lever controllers as like a joke. You wouldn't actually want that. But I have seen it as a meme. Yeah, just nothing but trackballs. 9 trackballs, no buttons. You want to go like full Neuromancer? Oh, man. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Yeah, I have seen those. I mean, a lot of that got started with X Arcade. X Arcade had a... I have one of their older sticks, like a two-player tank stick with, like... God, it's like 10 buttons per side. Because it's basically just designed to make it so that whatever you want to throw it at in MAME, it's going to be able to do. And then they added a trackball in the middle. You know... that's just basically designed to be one peripheral that you can do anything you want in MAME. This is Dead End from Ace Combat 2, the car lever. This is still Dead End from Ace Combat 2. Yeah, they're not high-grade controllers, but they were among the first to... I mean, just to kind of give you an idea of when they actually hit the market compared to, like, the 09er fighting game boom and everything, they used to ship with a CD-ROM full of, like, 5 basically licensed arcade ROMs. They got permission to distribute, like, Defender and, you know, a bunch of old, like, Midway games, basically. That was part of their business model. Oh yeah, I would never put that in a lap. That goes on a table. That's not a lap controller. So, okay, let's see what we got here. What's up, Roscoe Marmot? Thank you. Okay, we do have our request coming through. We've got a DOS request, a 3-hour DOS request, and then we will be all squared up with Bear Mountain X. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. We're gonna play 3 hours of DOS. If you can believe it. What's up, Nasser? I just need a couple minutes to get this set up. Give me a minute or two. What's up, Cinemagi? Doop. Dank old software. That's right. That's so right. Okay, let me open up DOSBox here. And I've got my 3 hours timer set. And we can go ahead and begin. I think we can begin. Boop, 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 boo. We want CV mind underscore M tilde 1. And we're going to be playing 3 hours of Timothy Leary's Mind Mirror for Bear Mountain X. Numlock is on. Turn it off. Oh, we're running way too fast. We got to turn those cycles down. We got to turn those cycles down. I don't know how many cycles this needs to be at, but this is clearly too fast. We're probably going to have to keep the music playing, actually, on account of this being an ancient DOS game. I'll just kind of turn it down a little bit. What's up, Schubert? Damn, how many cycles do you want? How many cycles do you want? It's gotta be, like, super slow. Okay, let's, start the timer. Disclaimer, in this program you will find references and statements attributed to several hundred public figures and historical personages. All such statements are attributed to living persons or fictional. They are intended as gentle satire and provocative humor. In no case is there any implication that the statements reflect the true sentiments of the alleged speaker. The 2000 situations portrayed in the simulations mode are totally fictitious and do not refer to actual events. What's up, Dino? What's up, Schubert? What's up, John Matrix? Do you wish to use a joystick? No. Mirrors should reflect a little before throwing back images. Select your play level. Beginner. Exercises to learn thought modification and use of mind maps. Intermediate. Suggested topics for mind scoping include some coaching. Master. You're on your own. No coaching. Choose autoplay or interplay. Professional consulting for the psychologist, personnel manager, and teacher/student. We're new to this. We're going to start with beginner. Now select your goal. Mind tools, psychological insights, career productivity, learning skills, or mind play. Significant pursuits, sophisticated head fun, and thought game. We'll do mind tools. Select an area for exploration, psychological insight, mind scope, your life performances, past, present, future, career productivity, review your career choices, job decisions, office relationships, or education. Use Mind Mirror in a variety of learning situations. Let's go psychological insight. I am not aware of Mind Mirror whatsoever, Bear Mountain X. I've never heard of this. Select the area of psychological insight you wish to explore. Self-reflections, microscope yourself in various life situations. Autobiography, analyze precise navigational plots of your life history. Home life, chart your changing relationships with your housemates. And mating game, scan your romantic performances past and present. Let's keep going. Option 1, self-reflections. In a magic mirror, we see reflected not only our lives, but the lives of all men that have been. When I think on this majestic theme, my eyes dazzle. Mind Mirror enables you to magnify and reflect your thoughts from day to day about any topic. Isn't precise thinking about yourself the most basic tool for managing your life successfully? Choose one of the following exercises in the art of accurate self-reflection. Compare yourself with your ideal. Congratulations on your first Grognak. Or compare your best and worst self. Let's compare with the ideal. In this exercise, you'll be mind scoping and comparing two subjects. Yourself, scope yourself as you are right now. Every time you boot up Mind Mirror, you may want to update your rapidly changing self-image. And your ideal self. Here you can scope the person you want to become. Hopefully, this ideal self will be changing too. Okay. Use these modifiers to qualify the thoughts you are scoping. Check yourself on these scales. Spacebar flips between plain talk and shrink wrap. Cursor left and cursor right move the scope arrow across the scale. Cursor down moves you to the next scale. Cursor up allows you to revive. Okay. Flaky. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the giant poop butt. Oh, I turned numlock off. I was like, why didn't the numbers change? Because the game told me to turn numlock off. Okay. I would describe myself as... my real self as rarely flaky. Ingenious? Ingenious. Evil commie dictator. Thank you for the 23 months.
Fake psychology.
What do you mean this is fake? I paid $300 for this session. Thank you for the 23 months. Ingenious? I would say between never and rarely. Sweet. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sweet. I am often sweet. Proper? No. Rarely. Cocky? Between never... Ooh, my real self? Yeah, between never and rarely. Anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter has gifted Bear Mountain X a tier 1 sub, and we have a hype train now. We have a tier 1 Mind Mirror hype train. Thank you, Anonymous gifter. Closed-minded. Real self? Man, yeah, probably one shy of often, I would say. Gung-ho. What is... Wholehearted? Wholehearted. Often? I'll say often. Square. Small townish. Weird. Rarely. Sad. Melancholic. Don't look, chat. We'll say often. Low key, tranquil. Yeah, almost always. Straight arrow, inhibited. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say between always and often. Dumb, ignorant. We'll put it on the side of yes. VIP, aristocratic. No. That's not really my vibe. Bossy, dictatorial. What's up, Sai? What you're saying is you don't agree with this assessment, Ern? Bossy. I like being bossy, but I also don't like... Yeah, I would say rarely. Peppy, hypermanic. Surprisingly, probably often. Whining, complaining. We'll put it between often and always. Okay. Now, my ideal self. How efficient and organized is my ideal self? I would say a little organized. Encouraging, nurturant, always. Always. Shy, passive. We'll leave it here. Well, I'll put it down to rarely. Wait, yeah, rarely. Laid back, low energy. Often. VIP, aristocratic. Not really. Gung-ho, wholehearted, always. Square and small townish. Never. Imaginative and original, always. Intense and agitated. I mean, those are kind of two different things to me, but we'll say, because they're two different things, we'll put it between never and rarely. Sad and melancholic, I would say rarely. I do like a little bit of melancholy. Sweet and congenial, always. By the book, narrow-minded. Never. Now, north of never. Straight arrow, inhibited. Never. Knowledgeable and intelligent. Often. Cocky and haughty. I do kind of want to be cocky, and every time I try to be cocky, the universe punishes. Like, that's the thing. Like, cocky isn't an attribute that I personally, like, hold in high regard. But anytime I'm like, oh, I'm good at this, I am immediately humbled. So, part of me does want to be able to be cocky without actually, you know, the fall. Also, Hype Train complete. Thank you for the 2 subs and the 30 bits. We'll go north of the middle. Rowdy, rebellious. Rarely. Okay. My true self is enthusiastic, timid, conventional, and lower class. My ideal self is silly, charismatic, visionary, and uninhibited. That seems kind of right. That seems kind of right. These words summarize the results of your mind scope. A more precise reflection is available in the mind maps of each thought plane. Okay. Keys F1 through F4 flash the mind maps derived from the thought scales just completed. If a subject is extreme, it's plotted away from the center. If it's moderate, close to the center. You can view these mind maps anytime after completing the scales. The first thought plane I've created is bioenergy. Life force, mood, vitality, and temperament. I've scoped my ideal self about as energetic as myself, and I've scoped my ideal self as much more cheerful. Let's look at the mind map. Okay. Okay. The second thought plane I've created is emotional insight, i.e. interpersonal style and angle of approach to others. You've scoped your ideal self as much more forceful than yourself, and you've scoped your ideal self as slightly more friendly. Okay. Okay. Sure. The third thought plane you've created is mental abilities, i.e. knowledge, creativity, information grasp, and imagination. You've scoped your ideal self as much more well-informed than yourself, and you've scoped your ideal self as much more creative. Okay. I think that first one is maybe wrong. I think the one there is not right. But I can kind of see how it might get to that point. The fourth thought plane you've created is social interaction, i.e. class, tolerance, sophistication, and moral conventionality. You scoped your ideal self as slightly more influential than yourself, and you've scoped your ideal self as much more uninhibited. Okay. Okay. What would I like to do? An alternate exercise, save the personality, play life. Let's play life simulation. I'll play life simulation as myself. Play within large win orbit on mind maps. Step-by-step head coaching directs you towards your thought goal. This is a lot of, like... sounds like L. Ron Hubbard stuff. Ah, yes, I need to do head coaching so that I can reach my thought goal in the win orbit. Small win orbits on mind maps. Faster play, optional access to mind maps, no head coaching. No win circle, fly by the seat of your intuition. Mind maps available only after you've completed a realm. Yeah, am I doing Scientology right now? We'll do, again, I'm new to this. We'll do novice. Most people prefer to use a nickname for their subject when playing life simulation, especially if the subject is a concept rather than a person. Please enter the first name or nickname you'd like to use for yourself. We'll use Radon. As Radon, you are enthusiastic, timid, conventional, and lower class. Let's see how consistently you can play this part in your life simulation. Alright, Radon, you're free to explore the first 3 mind realms. You may choose the realm you wish to enter. Also remember, when you're in a realm, the F10 key will provide head coaching. Okay, we can go to the bioenergy realm, the emotional insight realm, or the mental ability. Let's go to the mental abilities realm. Your goal in this realm is to play through the entire realm with a personality consistent with the personality you attributed to Radon. So I have to be honest. These have to be honest answers. I have to answer honestly. You're going to get the unfettered, unfiltered, no showmanship version of myself. All right? Just beware. Remember, you're conventional. Okay, school days. Relive your first day at school. Confront the arcane mysteries of reading and writing. Schoolyard Bedlam, your first report card. Okay. College entrance exams. How well can you simulate the role of Radon? A career in film. Okay, let's start with school days. Let's do that. Welcome to first day at school. You're daydreaming that it's a movie production. Since you're the star of the flick, you get to suggest the title. What shall we call it? Teacher plot to brainwash youth foiled by kid genius. Lust for knowledge, the story of a smart, studious kid. Reading, writing, arithmetic, taught to the tune of a hickory stick. Fast times at Hauptmann Elementary. It would be lust for knowledge. That's approaching the Hauptmann Elementary School off Terry Southern Boulevard, one is struck by the scientific purity of the landscaping. Note the stainless steel fence, the crisp cream stucco building, suggesting the knowledgeable and disciplined Hauptmann state of mind. Big moment. You have arrived at the Temple of Knowledge. Within these walls you will find the sacred books of human wisdom. You're about to become a student, a scholar, the Nobel Prize. I'm about to become the Nobel Prize. Then a high bucks job with a computer firm like giant IBM or mighty Electronic Arts. I may have sent them a letter once. Mom takes you to the auditorium, meets your teacher, Mrs. Ratchet, and leaves. Gulp. The school principal, Jack D. Ripper, starts an orientation lecture. He reminds you of Dick Cavett about to commit a computer commercial on TV, Carl Sagan playing the part of Stanley Kubrick in the film 2001, a hero, Ronald Reagan playing the lead in the movie Patton, or Peter Sellers playing the wise, humble gardener in Being There. Like, I wouldn't know at that time who Dick Cavett was, but I would probably say there would be that kind of salesmanship, that kind of like, oh, they're trying to get me excited about this when I'm here to do something kind of vibe. So we'll pick Dick Cavett. Try being uneducated. What? What'd you say to me? You've been assigned a desk and issued some rectangular objects. They're pieces of paper covered with black squiggles. It's a wood pulp book, an antique fiber-based storage system. How quaint. You look at it with reverence. You want to memorize every word. Cool people don't lug door stoppers around. You want a computer. You snatch it eagerly. Knowledge. Someday you'll write books yourself. You find it confusing. Squiggles on paper. You prefer tools and dials. Probably the first one. Dean Wormer comes onto the playground with security guards and Luis, a 400-pound German pig. Dienstschwein, trained to sniff out drugs. What do you want to be when you grow up, he demands. Basketball player, rock musician, own a club like the Death Star Bar. If I'm smart and well-educated, I can write my own ticket, says you. A civil servant, narcotics agent, accountant, serving God and country. Or a brain surgeon, a movie star, the first gay astronaut, a billionaire. I says smart and well-educated. Dean Wormer comes onto the playground. As you say these words, your future is being determined. Your teacher is filling out your first report card. Okay. I have to fill out my own report card? Well, I would have gotten an A in spelling. I would have gotten an A in... For grade 1, I would have gotten an A in math. I think I did get a C- in handwriting. We'll put a D there. And composition... You know what? I'm going to give myself another A. I know, I'm not being uneducated enough. Intelligent... A. Mannerly, A. Practical, C. Insightful, B. Reflective, B. Organized, F. Wide interests, D. Original, B. So here you are, Einstein, walking home from school. Your report card's burning like a red-hot black hole in your knickers. Hi, Mom. Hi, sweeties. How was school? Okay. What happened? Nothing. Weren't you supposed to get your report card today? Curses. The CIA demands that you produce the incriminating documents. What to do? You hand over the report card reluctantly. You're not Plato, but you try harder. If they gave grades for TV watching, you'd be a Rhodes Scholar. You're unfazed, you love studying, and always get good grades. They got you wrong. How dare they say you're not mannerly and sincere? I'll go for TV watching. I did watch a lot of TV. One day, 1 week, 1 year slides into the next. Before you know it, you're almost a teenager. In the schoolyard, you hear fragments of conversations. Can I be excused? I have an appointment with the orthodontist. Another tuna sandwich. I'm gonna barf. Sex, sex, training bra, sex, sex, sex. Can I go to the bathroom? The washroom doorknob opened a gold eye and looked me over. Notes from the current events glass. Pope talks with aliens on flying saucer. Warns Martians against birth control. Well, Radon, how do you like this schoolyard culture? It's cleared, it's veered. The road to genius is paved with weird. What's that? I'm laughing so hard I didn't hear what you just said. Amusing slice of life, but I'm in school to learn and develop my mind. These weird ideas annoy me. Frankly, I'd prefer a church school. The road to genius is paved with weird. This is... Hang on. Timothy Leary's Mind Mirror. One day, a woman with wild tossed hair roller skates into your classroom. She's Dr. Benway, the school psychologist. You've been wonderful, she gushes to the class. I want you to check a list of darling words and decide whether they describe your school performance here at Hauptmann Elementary. She passes out some papers. Part A. Check each word. Enter Y if it accurately describes your school performance, and if it does not. Cool? No. Cheerful? No. Moderate? No. Alert? No. Dependent? No. Forgetful? No. Imaginative? Yes. Pleasant? No. Enter Y if it accurately describes your school performance. Intelligent? Yes. Sexy? No. Conceited? Yes. Organized? No. Deliberate? Yes. Dreamy? No. Mild? No. Relaxed? No. You're at home. Dinner is over. You're lying in bed reading a school book. You fall asleep. You dream. You dream that you are growing up, fast, like Alice in Wonderland. Curves, protuberances, bumps, and dangling appendages appearing on your body. Hair under your arms and between your legs. Light bulbs turning on in your brain. All you think about is boy-girl, sperm-egg. Swollen glands bursting with steamy fluids. Pleasantly itchy. Hormone pressure driving you wild. In other words, you're ready for high school. Scene: William Seward Burroughs High School. Your mood? Confused, excited, worried. Halls crammed with boys, girls, studs. Skipping that word. Hulks, dishes, air reeks with raw, frantic hormonal lust. Attention, all first and third level students with second period classes in the first and third realms. Go to lunch at 11:30. After lunch, take off clothes and proceed. Please fill out forms from guidance office. Take pencil. Write name of secret crush. Draw heart around name. Write your names together. Let's face it, the most important issue in high school is physical appearance, and it's not how you actually look, but how you feel about your looks. Think back. How did Radon feel? Not very attractive. Like it or not, everyone's major in high school is lust. The ever-present sex factor complicates thinking, learning, concentration. As Radon, how sexually active were you? Seething, untapped, bursting with unfulfilled erotic energy. Anti-sex, basically moralistic, and shocked by sexual behavior. Hot and sexually active, or retiring. Secretly interested, but no action. I have to pick seething, I'm sorry. Social approval, peer pressure, being with it, being accepted is on everyone's mind during the anxious adolescent years. How did Radon score on the popularity scale? Few friends, some feelings of inferiority, total social isolate, intense feelings of social inferiority. One of the most popular kids in school, lots of friends. We'll go few friends. Oh yeah, we almost forgot academics. How did the mind of Radon function during high school? Brilliant mind. Brilliant mind. 2001, an overheated teenage odyssey. This is RDW calling. I'm scrambling your mental programs. Further measurements of your high school performance must be avoided. Do you read me? RDW. I don't understand. What does RDW mean? I'm sorry, but I can't do that, Radon. There seems to be a human error here. Apparently you cannot think clearly when your RDW circuits are overloaded. Do you copy? Let's explore the RDW stuff in another Electronic Arts program. Like what? Yeah, I want to play another EA game, yeah. Life simulation computations indicate your ability to think for yourself and question authority during adolescence has been jangled by RDW. To wit, subject is plain, sexually tormented, socially deprived, and a genius. Further attempts at standard measurement impossible. Proceed to the guidance office for some serious career planning. You may need help. In career planning? It's time to bid a fond farewell to William Seward Burroughs High School. Before you begin the next thrill-saturated chapters of your adventurous life, let's say adios to Madonna and Sean, to Ronnie, the teacher's pet, to Dr. Benway, Jack D. Ripper, and all the gang at the sheriff's office, and to poor old bare-chested Bimbo. Yep, you're about to graduate, leaving behind a record of astounding mental abilities and TFYQA innovations that'll never be forgotten, assuming you don't lose your copy of the yearbook. Okay. Time for college entrance exams, I guess. This is Your Life, Episode 10. The RDW battered members of the senior class have been herded into the gym and are sitting at tables, pencils in hand, waiting to meet the Supreme Court of Academic Judgment, college entrance exams. The exam monitor talks in a quiet corporate tone of voice about the importance of discipline, excellence, competitive edge. Your old principal, Dr. Jack D. Ripper, drops by to deliver a moving attack on hedonism, a communist plot to weaken America's moral and military fiber. While waiting for the exams to be delivered to the room, the exam monitor asks each student, "Where do you want to conduct your advanced studies?" When it's your turn, you reply, Electronic College, Futique University, Santa Monica, California. Tests finally arrive and are passed out. No talking during the exam. A bell rings loudly. Let the examination begin. The first question is a big one. What's your goal in this game of life? Academy Award for Best Acting, a Grammy, an Emmy, an MVP, whatever. You're thinking about that old devil RDW. I still don't know what that means. When you hear "Time's up," please turn to section 2 and read the directions silently while I read them aloud. Interrupt. Life simulation always open. Listen, we've got some serious talking to do. This is an intelligence increase program, and we should mention the CIA. Do you want into heavy CIA secret stuff? Heavens no. Hey, going somewhere, big shot? Pull over. I want to talk to you. Have you forgotten your assignment? Who killed FBI informant Elvis Presley? Who brainwashed Dylan? Who assassinated Mary Pinchot Meyer? What happened to you? I tell you, I simply don't know what it was. It came in a white tab and they called it "Try This." Can you imagine what CIA agents were like as kids? Were they ever kids? Did they ever laugh? Are they all imported from Central Europe or cloned? Can you imagine a CIA person laughing? Try a cold shower. It still works. Cord Meyer, CIA honcho, doesn't care about who assassinated his ex-wife. Yeah, Mary Pinchot Meyer, the one who was JFK's mistress. So why should you get involved? What's the problem? What's happening? I want to write a life simulation program. Forget the Mary Pinchot assassination. If it's too hot for the Kennedys and Ben Bradley and the CIA and her own children, why should you get involved? Green herring. Thank you for the big think. I keep forgetting I have numlock on. There was something you wanted to ask me about Mary Meyer and the CIA, but you forget. So let's go on with the program. Perhaps you're getting tired. Perhaps your attention span is shortening. Huh? Interrupt ending. Returning control to college entrance exam in progress. Directions. Section 2 shows how bright your brain bulb shines, believe it or not. There are no catch questions in this test. Each item has one best response. Try the warm-up questions. Warm-up 1. Which of these choices describes an airplane? The correct answer is transportation vehicle. Okay, champ. Try another practice item. Warm-up 2. If 2 screws cost 5 cents, how many screws can you buy for $20? That's what? 2 screws is 5 cents, so that's 40 screws for $1. $20 is 800 screws? 2 screws cost 5 cents. So you can do that 20 times. 20 times 2 is 40. How many screws can you buy for $20? 40 times 20 is 800. None of these answers are right. Right? I trust my brain on when it comes to this kind of math, but I'm gonna go map this out real quick. Again, numlock is off. Okay, 5 cents means that you can buy 20 packs of 2 screws. 2 times 20 is 40. For 40 times 20 is 800. None of these answers are right. 8,000? What kind of turkey wrote that? Have you ever met a psychologist with a sense of humor? What is your response? Kidding in the guise of psychology is a mind blower. What's up, Fuse? This program is crossing the fine line between satire and silliness. Alright, Einstein, are you ready to rev your RPMs, your revelations per minute? You have 5 minutes to work on this test. Internationally renowned wizardry and dungeon master Roe Adams III solved this one in 15 hours. Remember, when in doubt, flip out. Enjoy. You may use the margins for scratch paper. Don't panic. Please panic. There are 9 questions in this section. Ready? Begin. An inhabited city always has people. A colt is like a horse in the same way that a puppy is like a dog. A financially successful doctor always has wealth. Well, we'll just say that. If a drunken frog leaps 7 feet in 1 second, how many feet can he leap in 10 seconds, assuming the same rate of sobriety? 70 feet. In the following series of numbers and letters, count each 6 that does not have an A or a 7 following next after it. How many 6s do you count? 1, 2, 3. Donald missed 18 hours of work, but he worked 4/5 time. How many hours does he work on full time? 72 hours? Wait. He missed 18 hours of work. So yeah, it just has to be 18 times 5. 90 hours. When the following words are arranged into a sentence, what is the first letter of the 4th word? The girl said she wanted to dance. She. One letter is wrong in the following series. What should that letter be? A, G, B, H, C, I, D, J, E, K, F, L, G, M, N. N is wrong. Bing is 30 years old. Tim is 2 times as old as Bing was 4 years ago. How old is Tim? Tim is 52. You're interrupted by the exam monitor. Put your pencil down. Close your test booklet. Open your test booklet to page 24 and read the directions for section 3 silently as I read them aloud. Directions. Section 3 is of the utmost importance to your career. This scale cunningly measures a most crucial vector of your mind, the legendary TFYQA factor. You'll be inundated by weirdoid quotes from some of the greatest or most insane minds of all time. Indicate whether you agree or disagree, then think of a famous person or infamous person who could have said it. Be careful. Take risks. Read each quote. A, if you agree, D, if you disagree. The chaotic and the improbable often have greater appeal for me than the completed and ordered. Agree. Okay. I could leave my hometown, this country, this planet without suffering great regrets. D. I love change and innovation. A. I have always had hopes and dreams that were beyond anything reasonable or capable of being realized. Hard A. I may be a nerd, but I prefer linear logic to poetic metaphors and lyrical imagery. Disagree. It is the obligation of a citizen to support his nation, right or wrong. Disagree. No, Darth Vader said that. Nice. Any person who doesn't go to church regularly is not a good citizen. D. Madonna and Attila the Hun said that. Nice. It is always a good thing to be frank. Who's Frank? Do I know anyone named Frank? D. Oh, Frank Sinatra. I do my best work when I'm on a steady and regular job rather than when my job keeps changing. D. Your exam monitor interrupts your thoughts. Time's up. Put your pencils down and look towards the front of the room. We have 2 short experimental sections left. They have no directions, but the first one is timed. Ready, begin. According to the law of levity, grim, pompous when one communicates, almost impossible For one to be mean, scientists have found it in countless experiments. You are left looking upwards. Perspective ascends. Thoughts become rarefied. Your eyes flow from low to high when you write up the law of levity. What's the mind map looking like? Oh, I'm being a little too ideal. Maybe I'm better than I thought I am. Maybe I'm really ideal radon and not perceived radon. Dear Radon, NASA scientists are interested in your reactions to the preceding screen. It's just more gibberish to me. Is this supposed to be clever? The final question. When the following words are arranged into a sentence, what is the first letter of the last word? Intelligence is the ultimate aphrodisiac. A is the obvious answer. The exam monitor interrupts. Time's up. Pass your test booklets to the front. Be sure your name is on your answer sheet. You may go now. Have a nice life. Alright, we're going to go for a career in film. If I qualify for a job at the Video Corp, how well can I play myself in this glamorous environment? The Video Corp studios are located behind high, pink-washed walls. First, you are checked by security at the guard gates. Inside, you find acres of sound stages, film labs, administrative offices, miles of roads and sidewalks bordered by palm trees. You are sent to the office of Freddie Blazer, the Prez. He's a small, cocky man with a foul tongue. He thinks that people will do anything to get into the movie biz. He wants you to take the legendary Scheftel Film Aptitude Scale to discover which type of work in the film industry you're best suited for. Freddie Blazer looks at you warily. He likes to spot young comers, I don't like that that's in quotes, and mold them, use them, crush them. What does he think of your chances in the industry? Good intern for the script writing department. Freddie Blazer smiles conspiratorially as he hands you a test folder. The film industry is going crazy over this. Scheftel Film Aptitude Scale Item 1. Which job would you choose? Director of TV primetime shows. I'll be honest with you, kid, says Freddie sincerely. I swear on my mother that this next part is a most revealing x-ray of your mind. Which of these movies have you seen? Enter Y. Oh, no. Enter Y for yes if you've seen the movie. Enter N for no if you haven't. Press return when you've completed. Police Academy? Yes. Clockwork Orange? Yes. Airplane? Yes. The Late Great Planet Earth? No. Annie Hall? No. Up in Smoke? No. Gandhi? No. And Sound of Music? No. The Gods Must Be Crazy? Yes. Flashdance? No. Dinner with Andre? No. Close Encounters? No. Sudden Impact? No. Mad Max? No. Bachelor Party? No. Beverly Hills Cop? No. Item 4. If you could take only one of these movies to a desert island to see over and over again, which one would you select? Rocky. I would be, if you just had to watch One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest over and over again, like, that would not keep your morale up. Which movie would you choose if you were forced to watch it over and over? Say The Empire Strikes Back. Which movie would you mail into the future if the post office accepted future mail? Dr. Strangelove. Which movie starred Harrison Ford? Blade Runner was his best. Which TV shows do you watch often? Oh, God. Alright, we'll say relatively speaking. Not Magnum P.I., not Carl Sagan's Universe. We'll say yes to the A-Team and Monty Python. No to Dallas. No to 60 Minutes. No to Hill Street Blues. No to David Letterman. No to the McNeil-Lehrer Report. No to Chips. No to As the World Turns. No to Love Boat. No to Face the Nation. No to Dr. Ruth Westheimer. No to Alistair Cook. Oh, MASH is reruns, though. No to that. If you were living in seclusion in a cabin on the top of a sacred mountain in Tibet for 2 years, which of these TV shows would you bring with you? Mork and Mindy. Which TV series starred Robin Williams? Comedy Hour with Richard Pryor. He also starred as a spaceman. You finish the Sheftel scales. Freddy Blazer throws your test papers in the wastebasket. Psychometrics. I use them for toilet paper. Only one thing counts in the film biz. Bull. The phone rings. Freddy listens and lets loose with obscenities. Too lewd for the home computer market. He winks. Know what, kid? I've just been fired. For bad language? You gasp. He picks up the phone. Watch this. Get me MGM, he shouts to the phone. David, baby, it's a deal. I'll run your studio for you, and I'll bring Rambo. He winks again. See you around, kid. Okay. And finally, in the realm of mental abilities, is a literary career. Where do you think the hallowed headquarters of the Encyclopedia California is located? Somewhere in California. The cab from Logan takes you under the tunnel, past the garden, and crosses the Charles River at Mass Avenue, Encyclopedia, California. Whoa, Schubert, California emote. A city block of red brick buildings face the street, concealing an inner park, neatly edited lawns, tenured elms, pedantic walks. You report to Jimmy Mott, a comely woman, smart, cultured, compassionate, even while trying to kick her nicotine habit. She's a closet computer freak totally dedicated to the notion that screens will replace fiber-based storage systems. She makes her living as personnel director of this most snobbish, bookish establishment. While serving tea, Miss Mott examines you. She's always on the lookout for trilingual people, those who can talk, write, and manipulate electrons with intelligence. Her first impression of you... I won't last long here. While sipping tea, you chat about your background. She seems interested. Miss Mott wants you to take the legendary Sheftel culture scale to determine your job preference. In which of the following departments would you like to start? The library. Test of literary scope. Which of the following books have you read and could you discuss? No to Ulysses. No to... Oh. No, I've read the collected poems of Edgar Allan Poe. I've not read an autobiography of Richard Nixon, or Naked Lunch, or War and Peace, or Thornbirds, or On the Road, or Hi, I'm Daisy. Select your favorite book among these choices. Well, the one I would probably want to read the most would be On the Road. We had a copy of Ulysses in my house when I was a kid. When I was like 3 or 4, I tried to read it. You can guess how that went. That's the last time I tried to read Joyce, aside from a brief headache involved in Finnegan's Wake. Which one of the following books would you give to that very special friend? Remembrance of Things Past. Check the names of these authors. If you've read one or more of their books, enter Y. If you haven't, enter N. No to Norman Mailer, no to Leary, no to Bellow, no to Robbins, no to Cheever, no to Collins, no to Robbins, no to Joyce. There's room in your sailor bag for the collected works of one author. Which one do you choose? Well, this is going to be bad for someone who knows these names, because I'm not picking the first two, and I don't know the second two. We'll go with Ken Casey. Which of the following magazines do you read regularly? Not TV Guide, not Vanity Fair, not Interview, not Harper's, not Hustler, not People, not Time, not The New Yorker. Honestly now, Einstein, which of the following intellectual journals do you read regularly? Okay, of these 4, Vanity Fair. Which of the following artworks would you recognize? American Gothic, The Blue Boy, Campbell Soup Can, Not the Rake's Progress, Uncle Sam, Starry Night, Mona Lisa, and not the Grandi Jetty. Yeah, Seething. Which of the following works of art do you sincerely, honestly prefer? Lying will be punished by discharge or worse. Well, the only one of these, not Mount Rushmore. We'll go with Blue Boy. Okay, Picasso, which of the following artists do you know well enough to name 2 of their works? Oh, shit. None of them. To name 2 of their works? Spider-Man, thank you for the raid. How's Ninja going? How was you're playing the Game Boy Color Ninja Shadow of the Ninja
Finnegan's Wake has the funniest Wikipedia sentence. Despite the obstacles, readers and commentators have reached a broad consensus about the book's central cast of characters and, to a lesser degree, its plot.
Thank you, Bavork, for the 50 Finnegan's Wakes. Let's give a shout out to Spider-Man. Hello, Sky of Steel.
Saved it by.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want it for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is total directorial and editorial control of my goddamn movie, damn it.
Welcome to Timothy Leary's Mind Mirror, a rather insane psychological self-reporting program for MS-DOS, which we will be playing for the next 2 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, I could identify more than one Da Vinci piece, but I can't name 2 Da Vinci pieces. I can't think of... Yeah, no. These are all no's. Dear Radon, the time has come to level with us. No pretense, no sham. Let it all hang out. Which is your favorite artist? I don't know any of these names. I think I've heard of Jasper Johns and Thomas Gainsborough, but I have no idea who these people are. We'll say Helmut, because his name is Helmut. While you have been working on the test, Jimmy Mott has been rummaging through the closet muttering to herself. She pulls out a ski jacket. With a cry of pleasure, pulls out a crumpled package of cigarettes. She asks you if you have a match. Before you can answer, she finds one in her desk. What brand of cigarette did Miss Mott smoke? How should I know? Silver smoke rings fill the air of Jimmy Mott's office. You're both relaxing. Suddenly, the telephone rings. Jimmy Mott answers, listens, makes a non-committal response, and hangs up. She starts coughing, then she laughs. Guess what, she says. I've been fired. For smoking, you gasp. No, for disloyalty. They've discovered I've been using the company computer to translate literary classics into electronic books. Using Mind Mirror on company time, you say. She nods. No sweat. It was time for me to go. See you around, she says. Alright, we're gonna leave the realm of mental abilities now. But we gotta look at the mind map first, right? Okay. Okay. So I guess I'm closer to my ideal self than I think I am. So that's comforting, I suppose, on some level. Okay, let's leave the realm of mental abilities. Oh, welcome back. You just eked it out, but you did succeed. You won 2 passkey credits for mastering that realm. Keep up the good work. Control G to save game. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay. 1 is where I see myself. 2 was where my ideal self was, and 3 is the result of the interview. Okay. Also, this is like 1980 mid 80s pseudoscience DOS, so don't put that much weight into it. All right, I think we should go to the social interaction realm next. In the realm of social interaction, there are 8 zones, each with its own passkey. Your goal in this realm is to enter an accessible zone and earn the passkey to your home zone. Then you must enter and master your home zone. Success in a zone is determined by whether your overall cumulative play is consistent with your personality at the conclusion of that zone. These are the passkeys available to me. Choose one to take with me. I'll take a floppy disk. And I will take an embossed party invitation. My home zone is the soup kitchen. We win. W. Fucking win. The passkey for this zone is a welfare eligibility card. Good luck. Remember, you're lower class. Ouch. But okay. Help. The diagram above represents your cursor keypad. Pressing the outer keys gives descriptions of the 8 zones. Okay, alright. Pressing any letter key gives a picture of the full plaza. Go to soup kitchen. A broken down slum building. Derelicts are coming and going. A woman in a Salvation Army uniform stands by the door. The woman by the door has a plump, well-scrubbed appearance. Her hair is drawn up in a no-nonsense bun. As you reach her, she flashes you a regulation smile. I nod and keep walking into the hall. The lady in the uniform is impressed. She holds up her hand politely to ask you something. What could she want? To enter, you must have an official welfare eligibility card stamped by the Social Security office, she says. Seeing that you don't have one, she adds, go to City Hall first thing in the morning. She's sympathetic but firm. Can you believe that? Even here, at the bottom of the ladder, there seems to be social status ritual. What an uptight place this is. It must be planet Earth. You find yourself back in the Central Plaza. I have an embossed party invitation and a floppy disk. Okay. I don't know what's to the left and the right. Let's go to the suburban ranch house. A garden party is underway. A sign by the mailbox reads, Dr. Max Paper, dentist. The host, in a blazer, and his wife are greeting guests. As you reach Dr. Max Papert, he greets you in a friendly Rotarian manner. His wife Sherry is at a card table passing out Support Your Lakeview PTA pins. She hasn't seen you at the meetings. How generous of you to open your house for a good cause, you say. Yeah. They try to place you, but can't. They do know you're important. It's that casual elegance. Your teeth are nice and shiny, too. When you explain that you don't have a child in the Lakeview school, the hosts are upset. It seems that the barbecue is to be preceded by a business meeting, during which some very important school business will be voted on. Should books like Huck Finn, Zork, and Fahrenheit 451 be banned from the school library? But you're invited to the annual Mardi Gras benefit to be held the next weekend. In costume. Big deal. Ban Zork. Ban Zork. All right, let's go to the yuppie party. As the stylish guests walk up to the house, their names are checked on a list held by a sophisticated man wearing a turtleneck sweater. Music from the Talking Heads blasts from within. Oh, God. Looking for Tim's group, he nods at the rambling wooden rustic house strung with lights. The left walk leads to the pool patio and front door, the right to the kitchen. I'm gonna go... to the kitchen. Happy, good-looking people are hanging out at the counter, drinking, joking. An Asian woman is in charge. She's beautiful. Her name is Tim. An attractive Eurasian man in a robe interrupts. I'm Tim. We'd like to show you our headwear. Did you bring the floppy? The what, you ask? Oh yeah, you say, handing over the floppy disk. A group of intelligent-looking sophisticates gather round. Tim holds the disk aloft, whispering, just think. Here are the electrons that changed the world. Everyone applauds. What's it called? Someone asks. Tim replies, Mind Mirror, the game of life. It's a white wine and brie scene. Low ceilings, large fireplace, lots of bookcases, people slung over low cushions and futons. Graduate school informality. A large portrait of David Bowie by Helmut Newton stares down chillingly. The attractive Asian woman approaches. I'm Tim, she says. May I be your guide? A hallway opens into a high-tech room with a sleek stereo, electric piano, large video screen, and a personal computer. The guests look at you and Tim expectantly. It's obvious that they hope that this game, Mind Mirror, will change their lives. Tim comes over. She's gorgeous. Let's start the adventure. She slips the floppy disk into Drive A, asking, do you think we should copy protect it to foil the wicked whiz-kid pirates? Copywriting clusters of electrons poses a problem, you sigh, casual. Some say that educating the public to not steal electrons is the solution, says Tim piously. Good luck, you respond in a knowing voice. Tim, the chic woman, comes over. Wang asked me to invite you to the anti-nuke benefit tomorrow. Are you worried about the nuclear arms race? To tell the truth, I'm more worried about the next meal, you say. Or a nuclear bomb can ruin a good lunch. It's definitely food. It's definitely a food answer. Yeah, a nuclear bomb can ruin a good lunch. I envy your cool, she sighs. I guess it's easy to maintain a zen detachment while you've got money in the bank. Pay someone to worry for you, right? Tim plunges the room into darkness. The computer terminal glows. The multicolored mandala starts spinning. It's shaped like the retina of your eye. You're being sucked into your own brain. How charming, you say. The mandala gives you an amusing little high. Yeah. Tim looks you over with approval. He recognizes class. Didn't we meet at the Duke's party? Asked Tim. You're that friend of Douglas Adams? Tim points to the screen. Now it's time for the personality construction kit. Create a character, play roles, turn on, tune in, boot up. Develop psychological sophistication. This should only be done by qualified doctors. Tim smiles. Government control is needed. If hackers and rebellious teenagers play this game unsupervised, Bear Mountain X, who knows what might happen? You agree. You sit down at the terminal and begin to play with intensity. The computer screen flashes some bad news. You blew it in this zone. Check out the mind map. Tim is sympathetic. She really wanted you to make it. A nice feature of Mind Mirror, says Tim, is that you can keep playing until you succeed. Okay. I have the embossed party invitation. Does that go to the mansion? What's the diagonal page up? Okay, got it. Page up. The place of the beautiful people, starlets, models, movie directors, rock musicians. The mansion is set back from the street. As cars drive up, they are checked by 6 security guards with lists and walkie-talkies. The guards look like USC linebackers. Clean-cut lads in blue jackets with walkie-talkies. One of them holds a pink binder. He stops you and smiles. Hello, I'm Bill Gates. Your name, please? I met Gooch. I don't feel at home here. The coach from Bellevue High told Gates to act nice, so he smiles politely. He opens his pink binder and repeats, Your name, please? Radon, you reply. The guard checks his pink binder but doesn't find your name. A limo draws up. Eddie Murphy's in the backseat with Joan Rivers. This is an A-list party. Joan Rivers makes some crack about nuts and sluts. The guards laugh loudly. Eddie Murphy grins. The limo is waved through. I'm sorry. But I can't find your name on the guest list, he says, turning you away. Have a nice night anyway. Hello, Plaza, here I come. Okay. So the party invitation is not for the ranch house or the mansion or the yuppie party. So is it for the Bankers Club? Members only. The uniformed doorman, Minsky by name, is escorting a well-dressed couple to their limo. He turns to you as you approach. Good evening, he says politely. May I help you? You say, I thought I might drop in for a drink and some supper. Minsky has memory problems. I'm afraid I've forgotten your name, or is one of our members expecting you? He clears his throat. The Bankers Club is for members only, he says. At this moment, a limo pulls up to the curb. This is happening to me a lot. The driver opens the door and two very important-looking men from the Texas Instrument Company get out. Minsky steps in front of you to greet them and show them inside. He returns. I'm sorry, but the club is private. Come back tomorrow if you wish to see the manager about a membership. So much for the Bankers Club. Let's try the Ritz restaurant. An ultra-palatial building with French Empire decor and marble columns. The parking lot is jammed with Rolls Royces guarded by uniformed chauffeurs. Two doormen in formal dress stand by the entrance. You walk up to the entrance. The two doormen bow with suave, snobbish nonchalance. May we be of assistance, one murmurs in accent aristocratique. You're intimidated. You say, hi. The doormen glance at each other in a lofty manner, wordlessly deciding who is going to dispose of this nuisance. One looks off toward an arriving limo. God damn it! It's Eddie Murphy and Joan Rivers from the Texas Instruments Company. Avez-vous un carte d'invitation? The second doorman inquires. You hold out the embossed party invitation. Ah! The power of a piece of paper for these lackeys. Their manner immediately thaws as they bow politely. One takes your card, smiles, and says, welcome. His Grace the Duke awaits. He wishes to present you to the guest of honor, Sir Douglas Adams. This way, please. Samson wants a horoscope. Samson, your horoscope is industrial relocation. You need to figure out not what to do, but where to do it. And the place you've been doing it is wrong. You need to do it somewhere else. The Ritz restaurant has a high ceiling, subdued lighting, lush plants. There's a splashy fountain and marble statues. Ahead of you are cream-colored walls, pink tablecloths, fresh flowers. It's crowded with French Empire chairs and tables. A splendor in black tie and tails. Furs and evening gowns. The crowd resembles a gathering of penguins and polar bears. The music of a string quartet plays behind the hum of polite chatter. The head waiter greets you at the door, looks you over surgically and sternly, announces, I'm frightfully sorry, but formal dress is expected. You respond, oh, I'm sorry, perhaps I should leave. With an air of superiority, he informs you that the Duke is tolerating such inappropriate attire out of regard for his guest of honor, Sir Douglas Adams. A wired woman standing nearby steps over and grabs your arm. Oh my god, didn't we meet in the kitchen at Biff and Peggy's affair last year? No, I'm sorry, but I don't believe we've met before. Insisting that you have met before, she spouts a litany of foreign names and alien places, until she exhausts her knowledge of geography. A busy-looking woman with pen and pad approaches you. I write the society column for the Times. What do you think of the Duke's party? It's an honor and thrill to be here. I'll never forget it. Debating to herself the quotability of the remark, she tries to decide whether you're being aristocratically withering or just plain square. What? No, we haven't met before. Oh! Sir Douglas Adams rushes up to you with an insane gleam in his eye. He speaks slowly with controlled rage. Someone seems to have made a terrible mistake. Panic is in the air. I'm afraid that I must ask you to leave. He leads you to the service entrance. The door slams behind you. Out in the plaza again. What? Did I just get kicked out of a party by Douglas Adams? Welcome back. Sorry, but you blew it in that realm. You just didn't play your role consistently enough with the character you defined. Well, I guess we'll have to go to the emotional insight realm. Formative trials. Remember, you're timid. Oh, man, stop reminding me. High chair politics. I don't want to roleplay as a baby. Are these all... Yeah, this is all just... Nope. Nah. No, that's okay. We can try the bioenergy realm, unless it's extremely horny. Yeah, proceed up the fallopian tube at your own discretion. Wait, I have to be born? Okay. Escape. How do I go to the other? Let me close the program and see. Well, actually, hang on. We can try intermediate now. Mind play. Mind play for social sophistication. Let's try computer games. Does it amaze you to be assigning human characteristics like mood, emotion, creativity, and cultural style to firms like IBM, to machines, to software? You may be surprised at how much you learn. Press return to select a subject. Steve Jobs, John Scully, Marvin Minsky, Alan Kay, IBM, Apple. Okay, let's pick... You can pick up to 4. Okay. WordStar, Atari, Commodore, and Apple. Okay. Okay, I didn't understand what we were doing. And I can't seem to quit. Return to the main menu. Let's go back to beginner. Let's go to mind play. Let's go to the sounds of music. Okay. Compare 2 musicians or compare 2 musical groups. Let's try compare 2 musical groups. Favorite group. Type in the name of your favorite group. Okay, so I think we're just kind of comparing them on like a psychological basis. They made this menu sound like it would be like mini games or something. Thought games, sophisticated head fun. Let's go to the professional consulting. Let's explore psychological professional consulting. Mind Mirror can be a valuable tool in psychological work. Psychodiagnosis. Staff members can compare their views of a client. Interaction. The client and you can compare thoughts. Client insight. Teach the client to microscope his or her views of self, history, and significant others. Progress. Staff and client plot changes in course of counseling. Group encounters. Group members compare perceptions. Simulations. Put yourself and your client in a variety of roles. This can lead to valuable insights. Autoplay. Type in the names of the clients. No, this is... No. Do we have to do baby stuff? Career productivity. Select the area of career productivity you wish to explore. Career planning. Compare your main career choices. What do you want to be when you grow up? The choice of a career is often made irrationally, blindly, without accurate reflection. Are you ready for some locker room advice from Sir William Osler? He said, one's career is the open sesame to every portal. The great equalizer, the true philosopher's stone which transmutes all the baser metals of human life into gold. Type in the name of your primary career choice. Twitch streamer. Type in the name of your secondary career choice. Book reviewer. Those are my two jobs. Alright. Okay. Check Twitch streamer on these scales. Okay. Rarely closed-minded. Wholehearted. Often. Sad, melancholic. Rarely. Dumb and ignorant. Low-key and tranquil. Often. Cute and eager to please. Always. Peppy and hypermanic. Often. Cosmopolitan. Never. Grumpy and hostile? Yeah, often. Organized and efficient? Rarely. Shy and passive? A little bit. Whining and complaining? Often. Proper and pillar of the community? Never. VIP and aristocratic? Never. Free living social maverick? Always. Ingenious and inventive? Often. Book reviewer. Buy the book? Often. Always. Whining and complaining? Never. Organized and efficient? A little bit. Hesitant and listless? Rarely. Social nobody insignificant? Straight arrow and inhibited? Often. Shy and passive? Rarely. Knowledgeable and intelligent? Often. Happy and euphoric? Almost never. Laid back and low energy? Almost always. Cocky and haughty? A little. Intense and agitated? Rarely. Grumpy and hostile? Rarely. Rowdy and rebellious? Never. Literal-minded, closed-minded? Not really. Square and small-townish? Rarely. Okay. A Twitch streamer is enthusiastic, timid, impractical, and wild. A book reviewer is calm, charismatic, conventional, and moralistic. Okay, mind maps. Mind maps. Uh-huh. Okay, bioenergy, yeah. I already did this. What's alternate? Let's play the life simulation. Life simulation as Twitch streamer. Experienced. Mr. Radon TTV. Okay. Am I gonna have to pretend what it's like to be a baby Twitch streamer? Yep. Alright, fuck it. We can't avoid it, chat. It's unavoidable. The adventure starts at the beginning. My conception of my conception. How did this Twitch profile maneuver through the thrill-packed fallopian tube of the process of making an account on Twitch? One night, not so long ago, your father introduced 500,000 spermatozoa into your mother's recreational tract. One of these little fellows is going to make up half of you, Mr. Radon, Twitch TV. Meanwhile, up in the hatchery, your mother's body is selecting a wonderful, once-in-a-lifetime egg. This egg is going to make up the other half of you. Now, who do I want to be? Neither one. You may be indifferent to it all, Mr. Radon, but the truth is that you started out as a sperm and an egg, and that's a wiggly fact you'll just have to live with. Here you are, a sperm making your way through the uterus. What kind of a sperm are you? Worried, thinking over the ominous spermicidal threats that lie ahead. Contraceptive foams, rubber condoms, diaphragms, the futility of masturbation, virginity. Hesitantly, you head for the fallopian tube. As you zoom up the fallopian highway with the sperm swarm, you see some directional signs ahead. Which course do you take? You know, I like the sound of Eggland. We'll go to Eggland. It's time to see what your egg side is up to. You're an egg, lying in your satin ovary nest. Your fellow eggs are kidding you about what to expect. You're getting a lot of prenuptial advice. Which ovarian philosopher do you agree with? Life's a pleasant way to spend some time. Why worry? Even if Mr. Right doesn't wiggle up, I'm just gonna press enter. You're so... Oh, God. I just don't want to read any of this out loud. Madly... Run around madly getting dressed. You're all thumbs, but you finally get your makeup on. Now you're worrying about how to pick the right one, and will they like you? Worry, worry. Sperm log. Meanwhile, floating along the boulevard of broken jeans with the few other surviving sperm, you see up ahead through the ocean cave of perfumed signals, Miss Egg. The first to arrive, breathless sperm are being scoped by her laser defenses and shriveled by her magnetic fields. You feel her X-ray eye scanning you. You shudder as she beams the invitation. You there, Mr. Radon, you're the one I want. You feel like singing. I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. Egglog, meanwhile, there you are, Mr. Radon, carefully making your way down the fallopian tube, watching the horde of sperm wiggling like sardines. How sweet they are, these obsessed little fellows, blindly battering against your protective screens. You brush them off by the millions, searching for the one. Oh, is that him? That one over there? What is that name on his ID screen? Twitch.tv/Mr. Radon. He's the one. You feel tensely charged. Suddenly, Mom's chromosomes link up like a zipper with Dad's. The two parts of you fuse together in a blinding flash, an explosion of conception. Hello, it's dark in here, I can't see. Who am I? Oh yes, I'm twitch.tv/Mr. Radon. Where am I? Oh, I think I know. Life in the Womb. Still glowing from conception, you're lazily drifting down the slow-moving Fallopian River on your vesicle raft. You're looking for a spot on the uterine bank to drop anchor. I do not like these metaphors. Implant and spend time ashore, growing an automobile body to transport you around the planet Earth. You're all alone in your tissue cocoon when suddenly you feel a flaming ecstasy in your midsection. Half of your body is pulling away with an orgasmic shudder. What's up, Dragon Facts? Green Herring, thank you for the big yikes. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to do that on Twitch. You look across the crowded room and see a total stranger looking at you with a quizzical smile. How do you react to the presence of this handsome creature in your private solitary cocoon? I'll take a nap. Oh, cell division. You have been split in half. Please shake hands with yourself. Now you are 2 cells. Cell division continues. 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Y'all land on a bank of soft, spongy mucal membrane. You need a nest to grow in. Which womb do you pick? Oh, God. The Wumpus womb? We'll go with the womb with a view. Oh, I have my bloops on at the moment, sorry. One moment, please. I don't like the phrase womb service either. This neighborhood is going downhill. Mr. Radon times a million. Some young wild ewes hang around shallow pools ingesting a chemical called calcium. Okay, Bear Mountain X. I will keep that in mind. I'll try and make this a little more feature complete before doing that, though. I love the idea of bones. Yeah. Cash, you love life and its surprises. Cynics say you'll never be happier than now, but you can't listen to MASH scenarios. Calcium stiffens the skin on your back into a tube. Hot neurons start exploding like electrical popcorn in your head, zinging nerve fibers down your spine. What a buzz. I don't want a noisy brain. Spinal cords, bah! Who's going to pay for this electricity? If God wanted us to have swollen, buzzing brains, she'd have given us silicon. Here we go again. The DNA blueprints start building lungs. Lungs? Apparently you need them to live outside the water so you can sniff a chemical substance called oxygen. Sounds kinky, doesn't it? I'll sleep through this decision. I don't have good lungs. You're not a jeeper, you're a creeper. I'm sorry for creeping. All good things come to you who float, free of charge, no strain, no pain. The alarmists were right. Once you try lungs, you never go back to gills. Your hardware beeps with odd desires. To use your manuals, to hand flash facts to your monkey brain. I can't wait to boot up this 100 billion byte brain. You sure hope that DNA knows what she's doing. This awesome bilobe brain power could be creepy weepy if it fell into wrong hands. Well, let's turn it on. Your body is swelling, stretching, surging with energy. Your muscles are straining to get used. You've outgrown this warm nest. You're bursting, seething, exploding with life energy. It's time to get this show on the road. Time to test out this new equipment. Time to get born. Okay. I guess we'll get born now. Hormonal sirens slashing, neuro alerts, signals flashing, entry stage commencing. Whoosh! Watch out! Water bags emptying, atmospheric pressure building, contractions buffet, fetal capsule, buffet. All labor systems A-OK, squeezed by heavy gravity glove. Uterine module slowly tumbles head forward facing exit port. Pressure building, brain buzzing with excited messages from uterine central, light at the end of the tunnel, target planet in sight, commence final entry countdown. Planetary planners suggest you review options and choose desired landing site on new planet. I could be born in Japan 1986. That means I could have a Famicom. I'm going there. Genetic consumer satisfaction poll. DNA Central would like to know how you feel about the current racial brand choices. Please indicate your opinion about the options. All races are great. All systems go. Uterine Central interrupt. Final entry check. Urgent. Please indicate biostatus and psychic energy condition. Biostatus and psychic energy condition is as follows. I feel fearful and sad. May the Force be with you on this perilous mission. Good luck. Traveler alert. To determine re-entry readiness, please answer the following navigational question as posed by Monty Python. What is the meaning of life? Life's a game. Because I'm a gamer. We make up the rules and search for something to say. Whoosh, we have a launch. Passenger capsule ejected. Birth sequence complete. Happy birthday to twitch.tv/Mr. Radon. Okay, and then we have Crib Adventures as the last part of the realm of bioenergy. Slam, bang, noise, bright lights, oceans of new sensation, waves of cold, dry air, warm hands, jiggle joggle. Gonna skip a couple lines here, just skipping. Suddenly you are lifted up, bundled, lugged to a noisy metal screaming car and brought home. You hear mom saying something you don't understand. Doesn't little twitch.tv/Mr. Radon look cute lying in the crib? You're safely nestled in your first home. Time passes. You wake from a delicious sleep. You lie there thinking about this life business. How do you feel? Tiny, weak, and helpless. You're happy you're asleep. You put your blankie over you and turn off your headlights. You awaken to a room full of light. There are brightly colored pictures on the walls and a mobile of colored plastic animals over your crib. Which one do you watch the most? Obviously the busy little red duck. Obviously. Watching the red ducky makes you feel lucky. You let out some clucky sounds just to get things bucking. Suddenly you hear footsteps in the hall. Someone is coming. Who do you hope it is? Mom. You're lying in your crib watching the door. Is it that strong, confident lady who cuddles you? The door opens. Your mom appears in her dressing gown. She picks you up in a distracted way. She puts you back down in your crib and says, "What a peaceful little thing." You sigh contentedly. You watch her idly. You don't understand why she runs around so frantically when it's heaven here, in the bliss of the crib. After having fed and dressed you, Mom goes to make the morning coffee. Have a nice day, Mom. Ho-hum. What's going to happen next? It's not the most exciting place in the galaxy being stuck here in this crib, but then again, it's not all that bad either. Your dad appears in his robe. Grinning, he looks down at you. He's in a teasing mood. The big wretch pulls your blankie away to get a reaction from you. Will squeal with delight at the new game. He plays with you for a long time. Your infectious optimism is a trait that will endear you to some and infuriate others throughout your lifetime. After having his fun, Dad leaves the room to shave his scratchy face and then rush off to one of his playpens somewhere in the mysterious outside. What keeps these grown-ups going? What are they looking for in life? You snuggle down in the warm blankets, pondering these cosmic puzzles. The door opens again. It's Mom. She comes in and draws open the curtains. It's so bright. Am I getting my diaper changed on Twitch? Okay. Let's go ahead and exit that realm. I blew it. I didn't pass the simulation. Green Herring, thank you for the big yikes. What's the one we didn't do? One of these we didn't do, right? Was it social interaction? Or no, wait. Emotional insight? Yeah. Emotional insight. Okay. Well, look at these 3D shapes. Wait, that's an EA logo. They're trying to get me to play EA games. They're brainwashing this toddler into being an EA fan. You're lying warm and cozy in your crib. Suddenly, Mom lifts you up and carries you bump, bump, bump to the kitchen. She slips you in a high chair. This place is very jangly. Noise, TV blaring, dishwasher hiss and clang. Dad, at the table, clashes silverware. Mom comes over and shoves a syrupy mush into your mouthpiece with a metal shovel. Groceroo, you're used to natural foods. You're still munching the wad of tasteless goo when Mom shovels another load into your moo. Mom is a junk food pusher. What century is this? What do you do? We'll grab the spoon to give her some food. She's joyed. Hey, these sweet... what? Parents need reassurance. There's so much you have to teach them. Mom puts you down on the floor. You feel so tiny looking up at the adults. These crashers are so gigantic, you could be mashed. Is there a survival manual? What do you do? Hold on to Mom for security. Mom spoons you up and dangles your footsters against the floor line. Then she lets you down. Your toes tip the bricks. She lets go. Horrors! You're gonna topple on your headgear. Let's start our high wire act of walking. Mom waves a chair so you can hold on to it. What a weird, dangerous position. As you wobble back and forth, an enormous animal... What are we even doing? I just had a moment of clarity, and I'm like, wait, what are we... This supposed to be, like... job-related? Okay, we have a dog here. I will cry at the sight of a dog. The dog named Babbage. Okay. You're sitting on the kitchen floor. The magic control bell rings. Mom runs like a robot to answer it. The back door is open. Out there the sun is shining and strange sounds are heard. The open door is scary. I will make myself invisible and silent. You consider howling or crawling after Mom, but that might call attention to yourself. Sit tight and wait. That's the sensible way to survive. By this time, your unique personality is becoming obvious to the adults as they chirp and coo around your nest. They make silly noises at you. Which nickname do they use for you? Trip Hawkins? Well, my nickname as a kid was Pudge Pot. Which one of these is the closest to Pudge Pot? Probably Bubbles. You just keep blowing troubles away. Rub-a-dub-dub. Sweet honey bub in a tub. Bubbles are so cool. So, Mr. Radon, twitch.tv/Mr. Radon, you're a success. One way or another, you mastered weaning, crawling, walking, and home front diplomacy. You're ready to deal with the outside world. Let's go to the playground. You're 2 years old, Mr. Radon. Time to explore the mysterious universe outside the home. Mom dresses you in new toggers. She's excited. She bags you outside and straps you into the front seat of the car. The front seat of the car? The mission to go Where no infants have gone before. The park. The engine startles you with roar. Cab jabs ahead like a wounded Leo lion. You thought kiddie cars were dangerous, but this is reckless madness. Whoosh, duck, Captain Kirk. That car came too close. The outside world spins past. Buzzer, confusion, people, trees. Just when you thought it was safe to play life simulation, you end up in a dangerous spaceship careening on 4 wheels. The sound and motion are fab. You try to nap the wheel. Some may call you an irresponsible space cadet, but you gotta be in the driver's seat of your very own automobile as you locomote along the highway of life. You've reached the park, Noah's Ark, kids of every age and stage, so these are your peers. Amazing. Mommy smiles and she lashes you into a rickety device and swings you up into the high blue sky. We don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. You're the top. You're the Yankee Stadium. You're the star of the new Palladium. You're a symphony by Dr. Faust. You're Mighty Mouse. Momster guides you to the top of an anxious, shaky metal ladder. She sits you on top of a shiny, polished metal slide. Fly Mom's airline. Her mad plan is to throw you out without a parachute. This is a slide. Slides are cool. I'm gonna beat her down to the ground. Is it a plane? A bird? It's Super Babe. We have a launch. Zoom down gravity's rainbow. What? You start to play in the sandbox. A short, squat boy with black hair and a big nose comes up. He's carrying a club. He flexes his muscles and scowls. Me bimbo. Give me your shovel, commie rat. Yeah. Yeah, I'll make a deal. You're cute when you're mad, bimbo, says you, but seriously, Attila, honey, you gotta get that nose job if you want to make it big in this playground. A pleasant bell sounds. A gaily painted good humor wagon appears. Like a good yuppie, Mom wants you to pass on the junk food. There's healthy, sugar-free snacks at home, she lamely explains. Take her hand, lead her to the truck, and say, ice cream time. You flick your fingers at the attendant, and he tugs his forehead in deference. He's at your service, super kid. You're on a bench eating your ice cream. A man in a trench coat. Oh my god. Okay, that's the end of that stage. Next up is the birthday party. At 4, you've reached the pinnacle of courageous exploration and external achievement. And here's Dad himself, carrying your toggers. Apparently, you're off to a kid's birthday party. You're led into a room filled with kids. Some big, noisy girls are wrestling and shouting. Some of the boys are too. Balloons, streamers. You stand. It's a networking event. My peers, my coworkers, are at the birthday party with me. You stand there stupidly holding the present. It's for a kid named Ronnie. Dad tells you to give the present to Ronnie. He's a cocky wimp dressed in a cowboy suit, spoiled. He walks up to you and tries to grab the red ribbon gift from your hands. You look across the bar and grin. You say, "It's yours, cowboy." You can deal with strangers in cowboy suits. This one's a company man. He's in town to steal our land. What can I do for you, Ronnie, says you. Ronnie's sister Nancy has elected herself queen of the party. She marches in and orders everyone into the living room to listen to her play the piano. You're playing a computer game with your friend Gary. Kids, like animals, dig body language. Nancy sees that she can't push you around. You got her worried. She'll turn you in down the line. Later, you're playing Golden Oldies on the computer. Nancy marches in with her mom and points at you. She's blaming you for knocking the birthday cake on the rug. What's she talking about? I will burst into tears and run looking for my mom. Your retreat was a tactical success. As soon as you disappeared, everyone forgot about you, which is what you wanted to happen. Ronnie's mom calls everyone together for the raffle. She wants someone to pick the lucky number. You! She wants you to come forward and do the honors. Oh my god. I will act shy. You grin sweetly. Hey gang, I voted for a young man, Jesse Jackson. Everyone laughs. Sick jokes are so cool. You and Mom have de-partied. As you bounce along in the car, Mom asks you if you had a good time. Your reaction? The party confirmed my low opinion. Dear Mr. Radon, this floppy disk is defective. I'm afraid you'll have to mail it back to the factory. Please enclose $8.80 for postage and handling. Do you understand? No, I do not understand. I feel ripped off. Congratulations, you gave the accurate response. Remember, in the games of life, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, and the greasy wheel gets the shaft. What? Do you believe that last marshmallow statement? Why not? I'm here to learn. Don't lose sight of your role as twitch.tv/Mr. Radon, and you'll do fine. Well, Mr. Radon, by this time you've developed some personality skills to help you play the game of life. How would your coach describe your performance so far? Talented, but not a team player. Asleep in your soft boodle bed, dreaming of birthday cakes cooked by Bimbo's plastic surgeon, frosted with kitty litter, you're anticipating your first day in school. You wake up. Your head is spinning softly around the room, or it might be if you could peep it, which you can't. It's black velvet dark. This is the wrong program. I don't know the word this. Help, I don't want Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I want Mind Mirror. If you are really stuck, maps and hints are available from your dealer, or by filling out the form that came in your Infocom package. Get Mad Doug Adams out of my galaxy. I don't know the word mad. Douglas Adams. There is no verb in that sentence. Dear twitch.tv/Mr. Radon, you've simply got to start labeling your headwear. Do you understand? Plagiarizing of other programs, huh? Okay, let's move on. That's the end of the realm of emotional insight. I don't really... Oh, I got a 90 on that one. Hey! What kind of passkey did I get? Oh, I get to pick, right? Can you, like, beat this? If you did all the realms and got the passkeys, could you actually, like, beat this? Does this game have an ending? Let's go to the soup kitchen. You hold out your welfare eligibility card. She takes it and steps aside, saying, "Make yourself at home." You walk into the hall. Are you ready to deal with the bottom of the social order? The soup kitchen is jammed with down and outers. The hall reeks of boozy breath, unwashed bodies, cigarette smoke, and the pungent odor of bean soup. A social worker is on one side, signing up derelicts for part-time work. A minister is preaching to a group of gloomy down and outers. Some winos are off in a corner, passing around a bottle of muscatel. Studies you with a cool expression, then he breaks into a grin and says, "Yo, blood, what's happening?" Not much, man. I'm looking to make a move. He flashes you another appraising look. He's trying to figure out. Let me know when you make a play. Maybe we'll move with you. The minister leaves his group and approaches. Your companion drifts away as the minister greets you. "Welcome, friend. May God be with you. Would you like to witness for the Lord?" "Sorry, man. That's just not my thing." He starts a long harangue about salvation and sin and evil and repentance. You don't want to hear it, so you walk away. An old crone with a brown paper bag flashes a toothless smile. "Let's play a little game of survival. You put your passkey in the bag, I put mine in. Winner gets both, okay?" Hey, why not? I got nothing to lose. You never pass up a bet. You check your pockets for passkeys. Before things can go any further with the paper bag, the social worker comes over. He hands you a quarter and points to a phone. "Maybe you'd like to make a call?" I'll pocket the coin. You pick up the receiver and fake a call. Then you fish in the coin return, checking for change. No luck. At this point, a Salvation Army officer comes running over. "Oh dear," she says. "I'm afraid you must go. Would you follow me?" She leads you to the exit and smiles sweetly. "Better luck next time," she says. The door opens. You step outside, and the door closes behind you. You're out in the plaza again. Okay. I blew it. I blew it. Ugh. Let me close this real quick and reopen it and see if there's anything else to do. Mind mirror. Well, should we read the readme? Read me. No. Mind mirror. Running way too fast again. Okay. Mind mirror reflects your qualities and thoughts. Option 1, mind tools. Mind play. Yep. Okay. Begin game. Yep. No joystick. Nope. I think that's about all we can really do. Like, we could do the mind play, but, yeah, I think it's pretty much just kind of the same. I mean, let's try it. Let's try it. Compare computer games. By 1990, personalized computers clearly were extensions of the mind, indispensable head tools to clarify thinking and communication. Everyone, save a few lovable wood pulp eccentrics, drove around in customized headwear programs, monitoring their private mosses. Chaos Jester AC, thank you for the follow. Recall the quaint application software of the 1980s, unwieldy, impersonal, lumbering data trucks. Enter the name of a software program from the 1980s. Bubble Bobble. Enter the name of your ideal program. My ideal program? Star Tropics 3. Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble. Dumb? Never. Free living? No. Insignificant? Never. Intense? Often. Sophisticated? It's got, yeah. Melancholic? Rarely. Peppy? Always. Rowdy? Rarely. Bossy? Rarely. Cute? Always. Hesitant? Listless? No. Closed-minded? No. Disorganized? A little. Encouraging and nurturant? Rarely. Never. Yeah, we're gonna birth Bub. Hostile or grumpy? Yeah. Star Tropics 3 is not very organized, but often nurturing. Rarely intense. A little peppy. Probably often sad. Never square. Rarely bossy. A little by the book. Extremely aristocratic. Rarely hostile. A proper game. Never cocky. Always wholehearted. A little original. Not very inhibited. Often intelligent. Bubble Bobble is wired, timid, an upright visionary. Star Tropics 3 is an enthusiastic, dependent, innovative, ultra-sophisticated video game. That's right. Okay, we're gonna go through the mind maps, the bioenergy, the emotional insight, the mental abilities, and the social interaction. Play light. Wait, what's alternate exercise? The computer industry became the computer culture in 1990 when everyone between 16 and 36 had to learn to drive a PC. Most just wanted an affordable, efficient tool for reflecting thoughts. This marked the end of the computer tycoons, the legendary hackers, the go-go entrepreneurs, the kid geniuses. Computer hero, trivial pursuit time. Get nostalgic, think back. Enter the name of a computer No, this is fine. Oh no! Alright, we're just gonna make up some shit. We're gonna make up some shit. I don't want to answer all these again. Okay. Mind maps. So, I'm curious, Bear Mountain X. You said you played this when you were a kid. How did that happen? I think I know, because I was kind of a similar kid where it was like, if something was on my computer, I would just try and load it and see what happened. But, like, did one of your parents buy this game? Or, like, what was the... How did this come to pass? Okay, let's play Life Simulation as Bubble Bobble. Wizard mode. Bub. Cheerful, over-friendly, practical, and respectable. Your best friend had an older brother. You played a ton of games you probably shouldn't have. Okay, okay. What's up, Toplin? So I have to roleplay as the video game Bubble Bobble? Is that what we're doing? I think that's what we're doing. What it taught you is to force yourself to play life outside of your box just to see what happens. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you learned something from this. Yeah, we would have to role play as the video game Bubble Bobble in this mode. I think I've kind of exhausted this for content. I do still owe you an extra hour of game though, Bear Mountain X, if there's something else you'd like. But I think this is going to close the door on Timothy Leary's Mind Mirror. You sure? I really don't mind. I would happily do something else for you for an hour. Or if you just want to hang on to it and pick something another day. I would love to do that for you. Alright, well how about this? How about if you don't want it, I can raffle your hour off to somebody else. How does that sound? Alright, chat. If you are here in chat right now, you're going to have a chance to win normally I charge $20 American for a 1-hour game request. I do offer that as a service. You can sponsor the stream to get me to play whatever you want. And I normally charge $20 an hour. So we're going to do a quick 1-minute raffle. And if you win this raffle, you're going to get Bear Mountain X's remaining hour of game time that they've acquired. What a savings. Exclamation point join. One lucky winner will have an hour of gameplay request transferred over to them. Thank you, Bear Mountain X, for the sponsorship support. Thank you for the generosity. 30 seconds left to enter this raffle. Bear Mountain X with the 2,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you, Bear Mountain X, for the 2,000 bits. That's also very generous of you. Alright, 1 hour game request is being transferred to Dr. Furious LOL.
Thank you. And sorry.
No
Smile.
apologies necessary. Thank you, Bear Mountain X. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being a member of this community. Thank you for being an upstart, outstanding, bubble bobble video game role player. What's up, Masami? All right, Dr. Furious, you have received the 1 hour game request. You can either use it now or you can sit in it, keep it in your pocket, and I'll be checking in to see if you want to use it at a future time. Let me know what's best for you. Thank you again, Bear Mountain X, for the 2,000 bits. Masami wants a horoscope. Masami, your horoscope is the plains. You're going to have a regular Thursday. Nothing special. Just a normal Thursday. Magnus Prado wants a legitimate fear of the day. Magnus Prado, your legitimate fear of the day is serial killer. Serial killer. Masami wants a legitimate fear of the day. Masami, your fear of the day is performing a daring rescue. Performing a daring rescue. There you go. At least it's a noble fear. It's a very noble fear. I gotta open up all the other channel point redeems. Levels 1, 2, 3, and 4 are being unlocked thanks to that mega cheer from Bear Mountain X. Thank you, Bear Mountain X. Yeah, what would you like, Dr. Furious? I'm gonna take a quick break before we get into the game, but I'll get whatever you want set up. Dragon Sweeper. Oh, yeah. And you want an hour of Dragon Sweeper? Okay. Okay, we can do that. Alright, let me open up all these channel point requests. Let me take a break. And then we'll play an hour of Dragon Sweeper for Dr. Furious LOL. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boo-doo-doo. Okay. Alright. Everything but the level 5 channel point redemptions are open. We're going to take a quick break. When I come back, an hour of Dragon Sweeper for Dr. Furious LOL. My timer is running because of the F keys that I had to use during that game, I just realized. Go away. Timer, go away. Timer. How do I make that go away? Hang on a second. Troubleshooting. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. The car lover has redeemed a game dole. We can go ahead and take care of that real quick. This is for me to do. It is not for chat to do. Please do not type any hints, jokes, guesses, clues. None of that. If you do, you'll be timed out for a minimum of 30 minutes. Here's our first puzzle of the day. Guess the cover. I know this cover. I 100% know this cover, and I can't immediately place it, but I know this cover. We got some people standing on a hill. It's very lush. It's very green. A wispy white title on a blue background. Is it AFK Journey? No. There's a windmill. We got windmills. I 100% know this cover. I've seen it. I know what it is. Is it Sea of Stars? No. We got more town here. More town, some kind of runic cube lying here. Is it Breath of the Wild? No, it's not Breath of the Wild. There is a big mountain. Man. Is it steep? No. I swear. Well, maybe I don't know that. I mean, this looks so familiar. It's some kind of RPG adventure game. It's available on PC and the Switch. Fuck. Is it a Trails game? Is it Trails in the Sky? Oh my god, I'm not gonna get this. That's not a letter I can use. That's some kind of weird J with a serif. What the fuck is this? This one's gonna bother me. This is gonna bother me. H. Starts with an H. Starts with an H. Habbo, Hacknet, Hades, Hakuoki, Half-Life, Halo, Hamtaro, Hand of Fate, Happy Wheels, Hardspace, Harry Potter, Harvest Moon, Haste, Hatoful Boyfriend, Hatsune Miku, Hearts, Heaven, Hell, Hello Kitty, Helltown, Her Story, Heretic, Hero Siege, Heroes of Might and Magic, Hexen, High on Life, Hitman, Hob, Hogan's Alley, Hogwarts, Hollow Knight, Holy Potatoes, Homefront, Homeworld. This isn't Honk Honk Star Rail. That game's too flashy. Horizon, Hrot, Hue, no. Humanity, Honey Pop, Hustle Cat, Hypnospace. Oh god damn it, I'm not gonna get this. I'm not gonna get this. I'm gonna lose the first one. Hob. Palia. Palia. Alright. I wasn't going to get that one. Guess the game by its artwork. Well, there's some Japanese text down here. The artwork looks very Toriyama-esque. Let's see if we can read something here. See if anything jumps out. Let's see. Yeah, this is a Dragon Quest picture of some kind. 40can is pointing and laughing at me. Thank you, 40can. Dragon Quest. Could be Chrono Trigger too. That could be like Frog up there. But let's start with Dragon Quest. Let's say Dragon Quest 3. We can't say Dragon Quest 3. Let's say Dragon Quest. Wait, can we? No, we can't. Okay, Dragon Quest 5. Nope. I got some legs. Licensing group? Is this a licensed game of some kind? Alright, let's just put Chrono Trigger in there. Let's get out of the way. Whoa. Nope, I don't, alright. Alright, I'm not familiar with this man. I think I should just try and read this Japanese text if I can. Tokoro doko. Tokoro dokoro. Size A4? Is this talking about batteries? Okay. Was Lagrange pointed? No, okay. Phantasy Star. Is this Cadillacs and Dinosaurs? It is, isn't it? This is Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Yeah. It's a minor social faux pas. Minor, Jiggy. How's it going, Jiggy? Alright, we got one of two. We got one of two. Let's go for the character. My worst one. Someone with a metal fist. Some kind of android with a metal fist. That's just normal settings. Some songs are loud. I'm not gonna... I appreciate the feedback. I would rather not adjust it on a song-by-song basis. That's more effort than I want to put in. But I appreciate the feedback. We'll go ahead and throw Metal Gear Rising out there. Or we can't, it's character. We have to do it by name. Raiden. No. No. He's got some, like, fiber muscle coils. Is this Combat? No, it's not Combat. Is it Yoshimitsu? No, it's not Yoshimitsu. This is just a fucking generic-ass robot to me. Cyrax? That doesn't help. It does look vaguely Metal Gear-y to me, though. We'll say Gray. It's not Gray Fox, but we'll say Gray Fox. I've never seen this. Boy, they're really digging out some weird ones today. Is this a Mass Effect character? From Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk. Okay. We're 1 for 3. Soundboard, DJ booth, locked doors. Is this some kind of like horror themed, like a Beatmania Five Nights at Freddy's? DJ Hero. Panic Button, Foggy Streets, horror comedy. What? What? Silent Hill Downpour. Phone puzzles, radio station, serial killer. Well, it's an adventure game. Sound. In Sound Mind. Time Pressure, Vinyl Records, Live Broadcasts. Is this that? It's Killer Frequency, isn't it? I don't know anything about this game. I just know the name, and it fits the keywords. Yeah, there we go. 2 for 4. I got that one off of name recognition alone. That's a well-named game for me to get it based on that. Alright. We can't get a Big Diego today, but we can play for pride. Let's start with Mind Over Mutant. Crash Mind Over Mutant. It's older than 2008. It is not a platformer. It is partially third person. It is available on one of these platforms, if not more of them. Let's say Halo 2. No, Halo 1. Halo 1. Oh, shit. Okay. It is a partial shooter with action sci-fi themes from 2001 with single multi co-op split screen gameplay, first and third person camera. That's a lot of information, but it's kind of a lot to take in at once. Action sci-fi 2001 game with split screen and co-op. Like, the first place my mind went to was like a Time Splitters game, but I don't know if you can play Time Splitters in the third person. We can try it. Although I don't think either the year's not going to line up on any of these. Also, Time Splitters 1 is just on PS2, I think. So let's put Time Splitters 2. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That didn't really give us anything. We know it's not published by Microsoft Game Studios. We know it's not published by Sierra or Activision. 2001. I think the thing that I would really want to try to do here is try and figure out the platform by targeting specific exclusives. So let's put like Fusion Frenzy. It's not in the list. Okay. Partial shooter. We know that it's on something more than PC because of this first one. So it's got to be something that was released on... I mean, PS2 is the one that's really standing out here, because like, if it's 2001, any of these would have to be a re-release. And it could be. The way this puzzle works, it could be. But PS2 is the big one. But then, like, also it's not in this. So it's not a PS2 exclusive. It could be on PC. It could be on Xbox as well. It's not just a shooter. But it is partially a shooter of some kind. With split screen. Action sci-fi. Action sci-fi. Shooter from 2001. Quake 3? No, that's too early. Fuck it. Yeah, that didn't really tell me anything. Except that Quake 3 has been devved by a lot, and devved and published by a lot of companies on these 6 platforms. Okay. I'm gonna need the clue, but I can't use it until we make one more guess. So, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna try and squeeze a little extra information out. We're gonna just throw a PS2 exclusive. Let's throw a PS2 exclusive at this. What's a game from 2001 that would only be on PS2? Contra Shattered Soldier? No, can't pick that. Ico won't work because that'll show for PS3. Katamari Damacy? Would that work? Okay, that's what I wanted to see. It is not available for PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3, which means that this clue means that it's available on Wii, 360, PSP, or DS. And also on Xbox or GameCube. Wow, this is a wild one. Okay, let me get the clue. Indie shooter from 2001? Huh? Indie shooter with action sci-fi themes, first person and third person camera, single player, multiplayer, co-op, and split screen. Not on PS2, but on Xbox or GameCube. Let's look at my Xbox library and see what looks suspicious. Can't be MechAssault because that was published by Microsoft. It can't be published by Namco. Can't be published by Activision or Sega or EA. Maybe Shooter is a red herring. Maybe it's Geometry Wars. It wouldn't be Geometry Wars 2 though. Okay. Here's the next thing we're gonna do. We know that it's on one of these 3 consoles, and I'm willing to bet it's Xbox. So I have to think of like a pure Xbox exclusive that is in this GameDol's bank. A true Xbox exclusive. Not available for anything. God, that's hard. That's actually kind of hard to do. Panzer Dragoon Orta? Shit, okay. So it is on Xbox, and that's surprisingly close to the clues that I need. But it's not only on Xbox. It's probably Xbox and PC. Is it going to be one of the games that was like on Xbox Live? Is it going to... Alien Hominid was on PS2, wasn't it? It's not in the list. This is a really hard one. But if it's 2001, it wouldn't have been an Xbox Live title unless it was brought onto Xbox Live at some point. Oh, man. I got nothing. I got 3 guesses left, but I got nothing. Man, any of the other clues would have been pretty cool, except that one. My gut is telling me that the shooter in this case doesn't mean first-person shooter. I mean, it's got third person. It's got first and third person. So it could be I mean, it's got to at least be partially. There's also not that many 2001 released Xbox games, which makes me think that this is also, like, I think the data we've got is highly suspect. I really do. I think this indie is going to be very contentious when the answer is revealed. I think that whatever game this is, I think it probably came out on PC in 2001, but not on the Xbox in 2001. That's what my gut is telling me. But can I use that information in any way, shape, or form? That's the question. Brute force? No. It's not brute force. Of course, because that's Microsoft published. Man. Man. It can't be Max Payne, because it's not on PS2 at all. None of these are on Xbox, as far as Unreal is concerned. Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor air. No, that's wrong. That's so wrong. I can't even. I know that's like extremely wrong. It's not even helpful wrong. It's just wrong. Crimson Skies? Also wrong. For multiple reasons. I got nothing. I only got one guess left. This is BT Ultimate from Unlimited Saga. I got nothing, man. I am drawing a fat blank here. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, also wrong. Fuck, I was gonna guess Serious Sam at one point, and I talked myself out of it. I was 100% gonna guess Serious Sam at one point. Hang on a second. I legitimately thought about it, and what talked me out of it? I think it was this. That doesn't make sense why that would talk me out of it. Why did I say no to Serious Sam? I legitimately did think about it at one point. And I was like, no, it wouldn't be Serious Sam. Fuck. That's what it was. That's what it was, Electro. It was the release date. Yeah. It was the release date. That's what it was. I was like, Serious Sam was around before 2001. When did it come out? When did Serious Sam first release? First release March 2001? Really? I'll be damned. Cause wait. Okay, I'll tell you why I thought it couldn't be Serious Sam. And the answer is I was wrong. I thought there was a version of Serious Sam for the Dreamcast. And I was like, if there was, it would have come out before 2001. And that's how I talked myself off of it. But I almost guessed it. Whatever. 2 for 5. This one was cursed anyways. It was cursed anyways. There was no saving it. Ugh. Thank you, the car lover, for that. I didn't get it mixed up with Half-Life, no. I thought there was a Serious Sam on Dreamcast. I had convinced myself that there was a Serious Sam for the Dreamcast. Okay. Unreal Tournament is on the Dreamcast, yeah. Yep. Okay, we have an hour game request for Dr. Furious LOL, who won an hour off of Bear Mountain X, who earned an hour from doing sponsorship for me. And we're going to do an hour of Dragon Sweeper for Dr. Furious LOL. We played this once for a He Don't Miss. But now we're gonna get an hour of full gameplay. Okay. I'll turn this down again since we're gaming while playing. Turn on the timer. We got an hour ready to go. Okay. I have to remember how this works. Oh, there is music. Alright. Never mind. We got music. We got music. Hit the block. The block is hurting me. Oh, right, right. Okay. I think I might have already screwed up. But I leveled up. There we go. Okay. Now we can use our level up to fight these bats. Yeah, that's why it's called Dragon Sweeper. It is a Minesweeper type game. Jorge must defeat Dragon. Safe to lose all hearts. Touch Jorge to level up. Shift or right click to mark. Numbers are the sum of the surrounding monster power. We could hit this brick. Oh, I exploded by a mine. Okay. Restart. Click the orb to start. Click the rats. Level up our Jorge. Okay. That's what they meant by safe to lose all hearts. You can have 0 hearts and not be dead. Okay, so this is cursed. If the total surrounding power is 205, we got some serious ass monster problems over here. If this is 12... I gotta learn the sort of strategy of this game. Okay. Ooh, like a free level up? That's not. Okay, so these numbers are live numbers. They change when you kill a monster. So that is a live representation of the current surrounding monster strength. Understood. Okay. The real thing I'm wondering about is like... Killed by a rat? Oh, the indignity. Alright, I think the music stopped, so we'll go ahead and play our own music. We'll bring our own music back. Skeleton. Okay. We can safely click these. Oh, that's what I gotta do. I gotta kill but not claim. I get it. You claim the experience later. Ooh, a treasure chest. Ooh. So, like, now I want to use... Okay, I think we have to level up here. We got a 7. 7 health. But we can click these pretty freely. Another heal. That's a 4. We gotta heal our dude. Gotta level up there. Oh, and experience. Oh, that makes things a lot easier. You can stock excess experience. Okay. That makes things a lot easier. Warp? What do you mean? What do you mean warp? Why is it going warp? Oh, it's playing another song. Okay, I have 4 health. I can click these. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and level up there. We got 8 health now. Damn it. Mauled by Juliet. Okay. I like that they give you, like, a starting space. That's a very considerate thing to, like, put in the game, I feel. Okay. Yes, yeah, it's called Dragon Sweeper. It's like a Minesweeper sort of derivative. Okay, you want to use the blocks to, like, burn off your excess health, maybe. Woo-wee. Okay. Those are all the question marks. If that's an 8, then those are safe. I don't think any of these are safe. I need to level up now. And then I can... If I kill this guy, I'm going to have no health left, so I can't do that. That's a 5. That's an 8. Just gotta click randomly somewhere. I don't think I can do anything with this. But mine. Okay. Okay. We start by killing a slime. The noblest of pursuits. Kill another slime. Level up again. Kill this guy. Level up again. Kill these guys. And heal. Now, that's a 5. That's a 1. Level up. We have 7 health now. Level up. 103. Yikes. We can click these blank ones, right? That's totally safe. Okay. Okay. Now the problem is that I need more experience than I have health. And we're just trying to kill the dragon, right? Yeah, we have to defeat the dragon. That's our goal. But what do you do when you run out of health? Okay. Found a treasure chest with a heal in it. Gotta use the heal. Then we can kill this guy. And level up. And now we have 8 health. And we can kill these guys. And level up again. I need 12. I have 8 health, and I need 12 experience to level up. This is safe. If that's 105, then that's the unsafe square right there. We gotta mark that as a mine. That is for sure a mine. If this is 113, this is 111, this is 105, so it's pretty safe to click around here. Except for the fact that I now have no health. Balls. Lobotomized by a gazer. Okay. Okay. Try again. I'm learning. I think we can win one game of this in an hour. I hope so. I don't know what this silly little guy does. I don't know what that did. Level up. We could kill this and then use the heal and then make use of our health. There we go. Level up. We have a free level up to use. Ooh, and a heal. I don't want to risk poking here, I don't think. I don't think it's safe to poke anything. One of these is a mine, and the other one isn't. Right? That's a mine. And then these are nothing. We can poke that, level up, open the chest, found another heal, that's good. Kill this guy, take his experience, level up. If that's a 9, then we're pretty safe to poke around here. I think. Well, now we're not safe. Now I think we need to heal. We can chip this out. Now I think we need to use one of these heals. Okay. If this is... Yep. If that's 109, this is safe to click. We can burn our health on that. We can level up. We have 8. 8 will not level us up, but we still have a heal in play. And if we have 8 health, we can click these safely. Right? Burn our 2 off there. Level up. Okay. Again, we have 8 health. Those are safe. This is an 8. I can't hit it. I'm too weak now. One of these is a... This is a mine. That's a mine. Which means that these are safe to click. Another heal. Okay. Okay. Which makes this an 8 again. Wait, yeah, can't click that. These are both 8s, which means this is a 1. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Does it say? También hicimos. Oh, it's a slime locator. Well. Now we can kill... Oh, do I want to kill that guy? It doesn't give me really any information. It just gives me experience. Let's do this. And then use the heal. That's a 2. Which means that's a 10. If I kill this guy now, I could level up, though. Still not enough. I have a heal in play, though. So let's do this. Let's kill that. These are safe to click. Oh, if he's holding a hard sign, maybe that means that he, like, because he dropped a heal when I killed him. So, yeah, maybe. I don't even need to use that heal yet, though. If I kill this guy. Oh. It's like a mind diffuser or something. Or maybe it just like blew up. I don't know what that did. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. Get rid of these. I think it got rid of all the mines in this quadrant, because that should be safe to click now. And that's safe to click. It even turned them into like experience points. That's cool. Let's go here and here. Level up. We're back at 10. We're back at 10. And this makes me nervous. That makes me very nervous. These should be pretty safe to click. Oh, did it diffuse all the mines? What's going on here? Okay, we found another heal. That's good. It's good that we found that. Let's go ahead and kill that. And kill those. Level up. We got 11 health now. We're getting close. We're getting quite close to a victory here. I almost did something spicy and just clicked out in random space for no reason. Wake up. Warp. 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 Okay, we need to heal now. Okay, we're still at 11. That's a 7. The problem now is I don't have any heals on me at the moment, so we can deal a lot of damage, but we don't have a lot of damage to deal. We need to make use of these blank squares and uncover more tiles. I think I gotta kill that. I don't know why these are question marks. I don't know what's making these question marks. That's for sure a 7. That's a 3. Which means this is safe. Yep. Which means that's safe. This is a 9. Which makes this a 4. Which makes... This is a 1. We should just take it. This is a 2. Let's just take it. I don't think that's a good strategy necessarily, but here we are. Our bet is made. This is a 4. Oh, killed by a skeleton. Okay. Alright, that was a good run. That was a good run. Okay. They're starting us off with a heal. That's nice. I safely click, like, any of this shit? I can kill the rat. Hello, Akash Deep Daman. How's it going? Check what the question marks are up to. I think I see what you're saying. I think I understand. I think we're in trouble here. We're gonna have to... That requires a level of object permanence I wasn't planning on using. But it can be done. I only have 4 health. I think I'm screwed. Yeah. No, there's still question marks. It's weird. Okay. Fresh start. Kill slime. Level up. Kill this thing and hit a brick. Level up. Now we got 6 health. Kill this. Heal. Kill these. Level up. That's safe. Let's go ahead and kill that. Hit a brick. Level up. These are all safe. And kill that guy now. Level up. These are each 6s. Which makes these safe. Finding the treasures seems like the most important thing. That makes this a 5. I could kill a 5. Okay, now I got 8. If this is a 13, that means that all of these spaces are empty. There's a heal. Nice. Nice heal. That makes both of these mines. Which makes that a 2. And these are safe to click. Which makes that a 2. This is a 7. There's another mine around here somewhere. Okay, what now? This is a 5. So I think the goal of this game is kind of to map out with information and then like, you know, intelligently use your remaining hit points. Okay. This should be... Oh, God. That was not safe. That was not safe. Oh, I jumped the gun there. That was very not safe. I got fucking lucky. I want a coin toss. Yeah. Wah. Okay, we got a 2 here. We need 4 XP to be able to level up, so we gotta make sure we kill one of these guys. Then we can kill that. I'm still getting question marks on this side of the board. So let's chip it a block, level up. I got 9 health, and I need 11 to level up. Shit. Oh, okay. I'm getting lucky. I'm getting real lucky. That makes this a 5. And this is a mine, which means this is safe to click. Whoo! Thank you for the heal. I needed that. Another heal. Excellent. Okay. This is an 8. This is a 5. Well, my main concern right now is leveling up. One mine over there. God, I know so little right now. I know so little about my world. This is a mine. Which means I can click that, and it's a heal. Poke the brick, use the heal. That's a 3. Which makes this a 2. Which makes this safe. I don't know what that does. I don't know what the little he does, but it's on my side. It's not bad for me, I don't think. This is a free game, by the way. You can just search Dragon Sweeper. It's on itch. You can play it in your browser. If you think this looks cool, you can totally just play this. It is there for the playing. Okay. I need to... You know what? I gotta poke around here. Yeah. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. This is a 1. This is an 8. These are probably safe, but I'm running out of good places to click is the problem. This, I have a 1 in 3 shot of surviving this. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. You got me. You got me. Good work. The thing that I'm still trying to grasp strategically about this game is when do you want to fight versus not fight? Because you will lose the EXP to health race. That's the one strategic element I haven't quite worked out yet. I haven't wrapped my head around it. I don't know enough to play this safe. Yeah. Maybe I won't win one of this game in an hour. Maybe that's too much to ask. Can you request flash games? There are no retro rules. What do you mean retro rules? Yeah, as long as it's not too much of a pain in the ass to get working, I don't care. There's a mine over here. You can request a modern AAA game too, as long as I have access to it. It's totally fine. I like all game. Bring on the game. This is also a 4. There's a mine somewhere over here. Frudge. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Hit brick. Heal. Kill you. Yeah, I mean, I mostly play retro games, but a lot of that just has to do with, like, that's the content that people tend to want from me, if that makes sense. Like, it's a very comfortable space for me. I certainly like retro games a lot. I've noticed from the few times that I've branched out into playing more modern games that most of my audience goes away. So it's kind of like a catch-22 sort of thing. But I'm certainly not against it. As long as if you request something, as long as I have access to it, I can do it. We beat Splinter Cell. The Chaos Theory, we beat that. That was finished. It was really damn funny. This is a 5. I will. Okay, that makes this a 6. That's 14. I can Okay, I can click there. One of these is a 1 and one of them is a kill you mine. Yeesh. Okay. I got 8 health. This is now a 2. Officially, it is so. I have no heals in pocket, and I will not be able to heal off experience points alone. So we need to be careful here. Oh, this thing's holding... Yeah, right. That's the Juliet. I think the 9 enemies you kill them, you get a heal back. That's kind of a... That seems consistent? Yeah, it's consistent. This is a 2. What is with the question marks, man? Alright. I believe in Lucky Click. Lucky Click! Lucky Click. Oh. Okay. They're spawning us in on a heal. Did I? I must have missed him. This is a mine. This is a 6. I don't think I have any. I can only click bricks. I think that's the only safe thing I can click right now is bricks. These are both mines. Gross. Gross. 3 hearts in a dream. 1 heart in a dream. That's a mine. I clicked... Oh my god, I was trying to click this square and I missed it. That would have kept the game going. Ah, damn it. Freaking mines. That was nasty, Grognak. I felt it from here. Warp, 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 warp. That's a 6, huh? Woo! We got a rat spell. What does rat spell do? It reveals all of the rats. Interesting. Interesting, isn't it, gamers? Does it not fill you with intrigue, this puzzle of ours? gone about this the wrong way. Yeah. Man, I do not get the broader strategy component of this game. I just don't. Try as I might. Oh, I thought that'd be treasure. I just wasted a heal. Damn it. Like, is it wise to try and kill everything? It doesn't seem like it would be. It seems like eventually you just get caught up. It's not like my brain is telling me, like my gamer brain is telling me to like level up and then kill a bunch of the small things for free, but you'd always have to pay health to fight. So that's a losing battle because the experience points, because it takes more experience points per level than you have health. That's a losing battle. Oh. It really is. I've been trained to think a certain way by all manner of crawling of dungeon. And now you're telling me I'm wrong? All I wanted was a Pepsi, and you wouldn't give it to me. So yeah, if you just try and fight your way through, eventually... Nine heal spells. That's the secret. That's the secret sauce, is the 9 heal spells, I think. You've got to make excellent use of those. It's got to be the most crucial thing. Level up when you can. Level up when you can. But uncover the healing spells. That's the true mission here. Friggin' question marks. Friggin' question marks. And when you can't level up, well, wait a second. That's safe. And that's a 5, which means this is safe. Level up. Okay. But, like, fighting this does me nothing. What I'm really hunting for is heals. I have to find enough scrolls and treasure and shit to balance out the amount of resources that I have to use to get to level 13 and kill the dragon. That's the goal of the game. I get it now. Fighting is bad. You do it when you have to, not when you can. And so, by that logic, it's kind of better to kill low-level enemies because the experience is the same. You always get the level, you get experience equal to the toughness of the monster. So, you want to kill the low-level stuff so you can see more numbers, I think. That's what you really want. You just want to see more numbers. Okay, that's a heal. Heal good. Heal is good. Okay. This is 21. So this is another 8. And you want to be able to feel safe when you click somewhere. That's the main thing. You just want to know for a fact that you will not die when you click a tile. These guys make the question marks. These guys make the question. There's a mimic? Oh, God. There's a fucking mimic. Of course there's a mimic. I'm out of heals already. Fudge. Oh, I can level up though. Okay. Okay. I got 7 health. What are we gonna do with 7 health? Find a heal. It's a good answer. This is a 1. I can click here. Is that the 4? Or is that the 4? One of these... Or maybe they both 2s? It's 4. Okay, level up. We're almost out of time. This is actually kind of flown by, though. I'm invested in the strategic undertaking of this journey that we're on right now. It's a 3. That's safe. This is a 4. Which means these are both mines. Okay. That makes this a 6. We gotta use our heal here, right? Or our level up at least. Breaking the blocks also kind of seems like a bad, because you lose 3 HP, you gain 1 experience, and you gain like you see a new number. It's a bad value. It's a bad value proposition, but that kind of adds an extra layer of depth of not being able to tell what's past these barricades, basically. This is also a 3, which makes this a 1? Yeah. And they're there for, like, helpfully letting you burn off experience, too, which is, or hit points, in situations where you only have 1 left and nowhere to click. Oh, the motherfucking beholder is back. Okay, what do we know? We know that this is a 5. We know that this 16 plus 9 is 25. That's an 8. If this is 109, there's 13 left. These are 2 things that add up to 13. Doesn't tell me enough. Doesn't tell me enough to be a safe move. I needed the intel. This is a 2. Alright, we have 9. The reason why 9 is an important number is because the 9 strength enemy is the one that has free heals. And that perpetuates us gaining experience but not dying. So now we want those spicy 9s. We are strong enough now that we want to find us a real 9. Okay, there's a mine here. I'm not sure where, but there's one. Well, it can't be here. So it's got to be here. And if it's there, then we know what we're dealing with here. This is a 7. Which makes this safe. Which makes this a 3. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we have 4 heals on the board. My main goal right now is to not do something completely stupid. Which my brain keeps trying to get me to do. I was like, well, you can click over here. It's a 1 in 4 chance of being a mine. It's pretty safe. Don't do that. Don't do that. We can click up here somewhere. Oh, another one. Alright, sick. I probably shouldn't have clicked that, because that could have been the Mimic. That was a stupid thing I just did. I'm not even strong enough to fight off the Mimic yet, so, like, that's just death either way. Maybe we should stop opening treasure chests until we get through more of these. Alright, I've got no ones on the board, so we want to click a scroll that's going to give me more information. Like, we're going to click a brick. Brick. Scroll. Okay. Alright. Alright. One of these is... No, it's not. This is a maximum of 5. There's the 5. There's the rat locator. We now know... Oh, I don't want to click that. We now know the location of all rats. And that's good. It's good to know that. It helps us calculate numbers. I'm going to kill this rat, though, because he's just, like, out here. He can give me information. So can this rat, although it's probably going to be a question mark. Yep. Yep. We're strong enough to level up, so let's just keep drilling for some intel. Level up to level 10. We can almost fight off a Mimic now. What can we fight off? We can fight off the, like... I think this guy drops mines, maybe. He looks very dangerous. And that's it. Okay. Assess the situation. For the most part, though, we can click anything that isn't a mine at this point. The timer's about to go off. This will be the last run. So we gotta make it count. What's up, Kobe? We gotta make this one count. I think one of these numbers is an 8 and the other two are blank. I'm really a long way from leveling up, so whatever I do, it's gonna need to use a scroll, I think. So maybe we pop an 8. Maybe we just pop an 8. Get some intel. Right? Okay, this is a 3. That's kind of unexpected. I'm out of rats to poke. Except for this one. So maybe it's better to poke a block instead. God, I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. This has to be the mine. That's the mine. So this is a 3. This is a That makes this an 8. 16 plus 8 makes this a 1. And now we turned a bunch of shit into... Oh, we revealed all the slimes. Got it. Slime reveal party. This is a mine. Which means that... That's safe. That's safe. And... we need 5 more EXP to level up. So we need to make sure that we level up here more than anything else. Let's poke. This is gonna be question marks though. Everything down here is gonna be fucking question marks. Until I find the beholder. Alright. This is also a 5, which means it could be the beholder. Wait, that was a 2? Oh, right. Math. Got it. Got it. Understood. Well, now we gotta do it. We gotta kill something that's gonna give us information and experience points. And that slime, that's the one. That's the one. This is a 3. Which means that this is nothing. Oh, no. Can we glean any other information right now? I don't think we can. We can blow that up. Okay, so that's safe. That's safe. This is a 7? Yeah, it tells you the current amount of everything on the board right now. These are live numbers, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. So, using our 1 hit point, we're going to poke this block. We're going to pop this heal. And now we know that this is a 3 and this is a 10. I still don't know what the 10 guy does, but if I killed him, I'd be alright. Let's do this. We gotta explore this area more. We really gotta explore this area more. We gotta find the beholder down here. Do we just hit this 7? And then level up? Oh, if this is an 11, the only thing that's level 11 is the Mimic. So I can open these up safely. Hell yeah. The numbers actually reveal the location of the Mimic. That's good to know. I need a 5. I need a 5 somewhere in here. I don't like these. I guess I'm strong enough to hit whatever I want at this point. That's my takeaway. That's my takeaway. I am strong enough to hit whatever I please. I can kill whatever, except for mines. So we can now click a little more boldly. That's a 9. That's a mine. We've almost got the whole board mapped out. I can click... Oh, no I can't. One of these is a mine. Okay. The blocks don't do me any good anymore. Now it's just about survival. Now it's all about survival at this point. Shit. Oh, right. She drops the health. 9s are good. We do want to kill 9s. I forgot. Spaced out on that. 9s are good. This is just a total frustrating lack of information right here. This is a Dragon Sweeper. Kill the Mimic. Claim the prize. Give me a heal. I can't in good conscience click over here. I can't do it. I just can't. Okay, here's what we know. Hang on a second. We know that neither of these two are mines. This one's got to be the mine. Makes that a 4. Makes that a 4. And then this is a math 7. We got everything but this cursed little shit down here mapped out. How many mines are there on the board? Do we know? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Based on what the game is telling me, we know where all the mines are. We could just click these. I don't think we have to, though, is the thing. I'm 2 level ups away from killing the dragon. Mind Diffuser. Mind Diffuser gives me EXP. I think it diffuses all the mines. I'm not sure. I'm scared to click. I'm afraid to find out. Yeah, no, I can click these. They're safe. They are safe. Because the numbers went down. I leveled up early there. I shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Sitting beside the smoking remains, Jorge admires the dragon's red scales, deaf to the cheers of celebrating men, a hunter without the bond of his prey. There you go, Dr. Furious. LOL. We got the win. We got the dub. It took me an hour, but we did it. Thank you for the request. Thank you, Bear Mountain X, for donating your request up to raffle. Whew. Scary. All right. Our list of people who still have outstanding prizes shrinks more and more. I feel as though I need to take a break again. But before we do, we can see if anybody wants to claim a prize, and then we can get it set up. So let me, again, here's the disclaimer I've been giving. If I call your name, you are in no way obligated to announce your presence or pop out of lurk. I am merely doing an audit to see who's here. If I say your name and your prize, and you want to claim that prize at this time, please let me know. I am now opening up the Codex of Chatters and seeing who we got here. Who do we got that I owe stuff to? We've got... Kutan Kun, I owe a shout out, and I owe 30 minutes of gameplay request to you. Magnus Preda, I owe 1 hour plus 2 hours for a total of 3 hours. You can divide it up or you can clump it together if you like. Nemo, I owe a minimum of 40 minutes, a maximum of 4 hours and 40 minutes of gameplay request time. And that's going to do it. Those are the 3 people who could claim a prize at this time, if you would like to. If not, we will just play some Fable or something probably. Or Channel Point. Most all Channel Point requests are open as well if people wanted to cash those in too. Whew, figured that out just in time. Alright. I'm going to go on break. Again, if I called your name and you want to claim a prize, just let me know. We'll get it when I get back from break. And I'm gonna get some more water. Come on back in a few minutes for more gaming.
This is true. On the street.
Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Thanks for waiting, chat. Hey, is Chromogram still here? You are. Is it okay to talk about the thing? Okay, cool. Just a heads up, chat. Just a heads up. I'm participating in an event on Friday. There's an event going on this weekend over at twitch.tv/chromogram. The Show and Telethon 2025. Chromogram is doing a fundraiser to deal with a financial emergency by inviting on a bunch of different streamers to basically introduce some games and hang out and chat. Here's the information about the event and also the schedule. I'll be there. I'm doing a block of Japanese vehicle sims, so we're going to be doing like Densha de Go, Petite Copter, Power Shovel, and some other ones. Jack Not Jack is on the schedule. Retro Island Gaming is on the schedule. General Andrews, Dot Level, Junkyard Dave. A lot of streamers that I know there's some overlap with in this community. So that's happening this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Please check it out. You'll be able to catch my 3-hour block Friday afternoon, my time. Times will be in your correct time zone on that schedule, though. And, yeah. Help out. Watch some cool some cool co-streaming, some cool content gaming. And if that looks like there's some stuff in there you want to catch, please set aside the schedule. Help out if you can. Spread the word. But I will be there Friday afternoon. We'll probably still have a regular stream on Friday, but I'll be doing that beforehand. So thank you, Chromogram, for... thank you for putting it together, but also I hope it goes well. I hope everything works out. I'll put Chromogram's... obviously you could just click the name and follow that way, but there's an actual link too in case you don't want to do that. Alright. I think it's time to play some Fable. I think it's Fable time, chat. Let's change the title. You are, of course, welcome to redeem level 1 through 4 channel point redeems. You're welcome if you're on my list of people I owe stuff to claim a prize. But here's the blue box. The blue box is here. The Xbox is being turned on. Ugh. Sword. The 360 sold more than OG Xbox. I believe that. The 360 was, I think, the best-selling console, or like the most popular console of its era. Whereas the Original Xbox had to contend with the PS2, which is just an absolute fucking historical juggernaut. PS3 eventually outsold it because of the huge tail and popularity in Europe. I did not know that, Flygon. I did not know that. Saber Viper wants a Flygon shout out.
Well, they're a bit stiff, but they're trying their best. I just realised how it sounded. Oh, Flygon says things and regrets them immediately.
Saber Viper wants a chromogram shout out.
To do as well, instead of just staying on the same class. Hopefully it goes well, because the final practice attempts nights were not good, but you know, not gonna be great each time. Trying to get this first, but
And Electro Altruism wants an Xbox shout out.
Reverend Carver's affection for you will be shaken loose when he learns of your infidelity with the devil.
Are we the devil?
I wonder if maybe she doesn't see us? Yeah, I don't think the hooded lady sees us. Maybe...
Come back here.
I have no idea. I have thoughts and theories.
By the fire.
I don't see any fire.
There you go. Alright. Let's pick up where we left off. We just helped the traders get to the Barrow Fields, and when I say traders, I mean one of them completely died because I killed him myself on accident. I just comboed the shit out of him until he lost 60% of his health without paying attention. But other than that, it's fine. We're doing a vaguely evil playthrough anyways. I'm not like going super out of my way to do an evil playthrough, but that's sort of the general vibe. As opposed to what I did when we played this game last year, where I did a good playthrough and then ate like 300 baby chicks at the end of the game to see the evil ending.
You don't look like no chicken.
Going to Oakvale. I don't remember if I did it in front of the door or not.
Hello, I remember you. We thought you died in that
Oh, I
awful
don't look so
bandit
good.
raid all those years ago. So where have you been all this time?
I don't look so good. Well, I'm starting mind fires
You
again.
remember me, don't you? I was looking for Rosie, my teddy bear, just before the raid. After that day, my parents moved to Bowerstone, but I never really liked it there. Are you all right? I think I lost you there for a second. Anyway, I have to go now, but it was great to see you again. Bye.
No problem. I totally gave your teddy bear to a bully and punched your brother in the nuts. Have a good day.
Over here.
Glad you're not dead.
Ah, there you are. I thought maybe you were getting too famous to be seen round here. I'm afraid I've heard nothing more of your sister. And there's little else I can do. There is hope yet, though. A blind seeress lives among Twinblade's bandit clan. She may be able to tell you about your sister. The seeress stands next to the bandit king himself. And it's no coincidence the bandits have been doing so well lately. Have you heard of Twinblade? He was a hero once. Yes, giant of a man. He had little patience for the guild, though. He left and brought together a dozen bandit factions. I always suspected he was behind the attack on your home. This could be your chance for revenge.
Yeah, revenge.
The camp can't be far from here. The village is often under attack. I've left a quest card at the guild with the details.
Red tape. Red tape, the boat's right there, but I gotta accept the quest card.
For more quests. Style.
Shove a guard. Okay, we can't walk in the water. Let's go back to the guild. We're not doing a super, like, exploratory playthrough unless we get stuck. We're just kind of doing main quests. It's kind of the vibe I'm going for here. Main quest, main line. Not quite speed run, but not really stopping to smell the roses either. Chicken chaser. I have experience. Oh, I do have experience. I do. Do I want any spells other than lightning? Heal life I probably want. Only the virtuous can master the spell, though. That doesn't sound like me, but I do want to be able to heal. Yeah, I'm buying it.
Notice your experience pool's going down. You will always use your will experience first, but if this runs out, you can use general. Speed makes you quicker in both ranged and melee combat.
Melee.
Guile increases your stealth and improves
guile.
your trading skill.
I have no need for such guile.
Physique allows you to do more damage in melee combat and to carry heavier weapons.
I can still afford it, so I'll get it. Find the bandit Cirrus, who might tell you about your sister, Teresa. Shall we boast? Shall we have a boast? Damageless? No. Not killing a single bandit? No. Kill at least 24 bandits? Now you're talking. The flatter your hair gets, yeah.
Rubbish. More.
He just keeps saying rubbish. He's just looking at me and going, rubbish.
You jerk.
That's it. It was you, wasn't it?
There, hero. What was that for?
It was for +1 evil points. Bye. Remember to tell your friends, I'm the evil hero. Mwahaha. You found a silver key. Yeah, ripping the tag off a mattress is about as evil as gut punching an innocent bystander. Yeah, I think that's equivalent. Absolutely.
Why are you being like this?
Why are you being like this?
That's the way.
There was a whole
Nice.
episode of U.S. Acres on Garfield and Friends about that.
This isn't. Ow, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah? Why do you think that is? Do you think it's because it's been so long since anything got lost over the Bermuda Triangle? We've grown numb to it? Or do you think it's because we know that the Bermuda Triangle is spiritual and not to raise its ire, dare not speak its name?
Simple.
Has anyone heard from the Bermuda Triangle? I'm worried. They haven't logged into Xbox in 20 days.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Such finesse.
Combat multiplier even higher.
Such finesse.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
What's that? Hero, I'm going to bother you. Hero. Hero, when's the last time you called home, Hero? It's Father's Day, Hero. Did you get a card, Hero?
I'm afraid this path is private. It'll cost you to get through. Or we can always use your head as an ornament. Either way suits it. So, unless you're wanting to end up dead...
Do not give
Is that the
gold to
gold?
Bandit.
Here,
Give blood to Bandit.
come on, hand that gold over.
I kicked him in the hip so hard he sprayed blood. You know what I should have done? And maybe I forgot to activate it? I should have just used the Cullis Gate. I was like, why are they making me walk through the bandit camp again? And the answer is because you were supposed to use the Cullis Gate, you dingus. Too late now. No, that's such a long walk. Is it too late? I'd have to go all the way through the, like, swamp and everything again. It's not too late. To whip it. Whip it good. Oak Vale. refuse to sheath my weapon, I will face the consequences. Bring it on, idiots. I ain't sheathing shit. Make me. Apple pie.
You'll need to sneak past those bandits to reach their camp. If any of them see you, they'll raise the alarm and lock the gate. And if that happens, you must stay hidden for a short time before the gates reopen.
Good thing I put 1 point into Guile, huh? Kill these 24 bandits? So you're telling me don't sneak. What you're saying is...
Intruders, shut the gate!
Sneaking is for idiots.
Stop being such a...
24 bandits seems like a lot.
Wait till he's gone away!
Where do I have to hide?
I guess we'll just keep the gates closed then.
What if I hide behind this tree? I'm hiding. Look, everybody. Oh, what was that? Ugh, ugh, ugh. Ugh. My guy is gross.
Where the hell's the guards? Get more men out there! Intruders, shut the gate!
Oh, it didn't work. My hiding spot was poor.
Stop being such a baby. What's he waiting for? Doesn't really hurt.
Yeah, I should be able to hack at that gate. You're right. I'm a hacker. Alright, let's hide behind this rock instead. This is a much better hiding place. This is a true hero's hiding place.
Where the hell's the guards? Get more men out there!
Where the hell's the guards? There's one right here. Slowly, sneakily. Can't fit in that gap. Remain in sneak mode. There we go. Oh god, he's whistling right behind me.
Here, you heard what happened to Stern?
No. What did the idiot do this time?
He only lost his bloody cap in a raid, It was a week before he could get back into the camp.
Yeah, you can't get in unless you're in full gear these days.
If you ask me, old Twin Blade's getting a bit jumpy. Don't know what's got into him. Hey, who's that?
Twin Blade? It's me, Twin Blade. Can't you tell by my one axe? My signature one axe? This guy is a defense lord. What? Lightning. Lightning for all of you. 10,000 years lightning. It's so high right now, though. It's 8. How high do you think I can get it, dude? Combat multiplier is thick. Nope, there it goes. I don't know if there's a cap. It goes really high, though. I think I've gotten it up to like 15 or 16 before. Like, it's not an easy cap to hit.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Especially because it levels down every time you take damage, and it automatically deprecates as well. Makes it hard unless you're really good at blocking. Makes it pretty hard. Got it to 99. Damn, that's impressive. I think the highest I've ever gotten mine was probably like 20, 21 or something maybe. Bandit shirt. I need 3 more pieces of bandit-based clothing. Yeah, I want to sleep in this bed. I don't care if it's not my bed, I'm evil. I sleep in everyone's bed. It's cool that they didn't find me.
over there.
We don't know where he could have gone. The intruder vanished. Don't wake up this guy sleeping in Jimmy's tent, though. He looks really tuckered out. It's the best way to get rid of a guard. Oh man, I tried to do that before he hit me.
Sorry, lad.
Didn't work. Got some trousers. I electrocuted him so hard his head popped off.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
Oh shit. I was not paying attention to my health. And I tried to heal and I was a second too slow. Boast completed. Do. Bandana.
I'm going to sharpen.
Have a good feeding of animals, Flygon. Travel safe. What's up, Adam? How's it going? It's game time. Alright, we got the full bandit gear. Can I equip it and blend in now? Bandit bandana. Wear it. Bandit gloves. Wear them. Bandit shirt. Put it on. Bandit outfit. That's what I was looking for full set. I didn't see it, so I missed the suit option. Hello, fellow bandits. It's me. Bandit number 8. That's right, Dust. Oh, he didn't fall for my trick. How's it going, Dust Mask?
Ow, that's gotta hurt.
Ow. zap zap.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Bad feeling about this.
Barrel. There's tofu in that barrel. Medieval tofu. I wish I had level 2 lightning, but...
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
What's that?
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
You guys have more HP than I remember them having. Maybe it's because I'm used to fighting him with the bow and just doing like charge shots for tons of damage. Did I please you, Devil Door?
You're not one of them, are you? My eyesight's not what it used to be. One was a gallant knight. His plate armor was so shiny, probably what made my eyes in. Then there was an evil mage. Wore the darkest magical robes you ever saw.
What would you, if you could install a devil door or a demon door, whatever they're called, in your house, what would it protect, and what would you need to do to get into it?
The last was a rogue, a bandit, bit like the chaps here. Where is the gallant knight I await?
We got, oh, an extra life. Good, because I wasted one. The toilet seat specifically.
Enemy spotted.
Ah. Come on. Can there be demon windows? I don't think so. There aren't any in this game anyways.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
A toilet-themed riddle. What poops on 4 legs in the morning?
You better talk to me.
2 legs in the afternoon. Hello, I'm a bandit.
Hello, mate. Nice bandit gear. This here is Twin Blades Camp. Once you're in for good. So, feel free to get changed when you're inside. Another one coming in, Joe. Open the gates.
Good security here.
Need someone to watch you. If you're looking for someone with real teeth, you won't find none sharper.
Am I hiring? No, I'm not
Suit
hiring.
yourself. You know where to find me if you change your mind.
I'm not hiring. Are you kidding me?
Cheerios, chickies, chicken chaser, whoever chased a chicken.
What'd you call me? Call me chicken chaser? You call me chicken chaser?
Need someone to watch your back.
Hope you learned your lesson. He's murdered 2 men in cold blood in front of that guy. He's like, do you need protection?
Ah, another mug of Challenger. I haven't seen you around here before. I expect you don't even have a pass to the inner sanctum yet. Tell you what, I'm feeling generous. If you can beat me at a game of Guess the Edition, you can have this spare pass I won off some other idiot. Come back and talk to me when you're ready to play.
It's a math game. I got this. This guy doesn't know what's about to hit him.
Hello. Want to play Spot the Edition? What takes your fancy? How much will you bet?
Big bucks.
You won the round. You won the round. You won the round. You won the round.
I win.
You won with a new best score.
Easy.
You're the first bandit I've ever seen with the brains to beat my game. In fact, are you sure you're even a bandit? Ah, well, never mind. I said you would win my pass if you beat me, so here it is.
Nice barrels. Barrels. Look at the barrels on that one. Hey. Ooh.
Guess you already got a pass then.
Yeah. I got it for breaking all these barrels.
You don't need a bleeding pass anymore. Now shove off.
You've got to have a pass to get in here.
What's up, Sam Hine?
If you don't have a pass, clear off. Looks like a valid pass to me. In you go. Let him through!
Twin Blade Elites Camp. Elites. Elites. This is where the real bandits hang out. Oh, there was a bomb in that one. Pretty sneaky. Ages of Might potion. Is that a permanent upgrade? I forget. Potions. Increase your strength experience. Right. Yeah, it's just like free experience. If I use that when I have a combat multiplier, do I get more? Maybe I shouldn't have had that just now.
Oh yeah, chicken taster.
Excuse me?
Ah.
Say it again. Say it again, motherfucker. Say it. Say it again. Call me Chicken Chaser one more time. I dare you. You know what?
I'm gonna spill your.
I extra dare you.
Things all right. Not bad salt for a hero. Chicken chaser.
What?
I see him.
I'm gonna sleep next to your dead body.
I'll not spare you.
Ah! They're mad at me.
Anyone got a chick? Chicken chaser. You're in a good state. Prepare to meet.
Prepare to meet. Ah! Who's that? Who's ah?
Dr. Roderick. He deals with the scruffy public.
I notice you've been contemplating the gates into Twinblade's quarters. Perhaps we could cause a diversion to draw out the reserve guards. The gate would be open for you then. Of course, such a risky endeavor would require adequate remuneration.
2,000
It's a very
gold.
fair transaction in these arduous times. We'll be here if you decide to reconsider.
I don't have a lot. I have enough gold for that, but I don't have that much gold. I can't just be giving out 2,000 to any assassin I meet.
Smash your own property. What is it?
You mad? Not mad enough to do something about it. Assassin trousers.
So, ladies, looking forward to Twinblade's come to look at Twinblade's entertainment. Ain't they just lovely? Gonna be a fun party, all right.
Yep.
You should be. You are it.
Help us!
How's the old quest game?
Oh, treasure chest. Another extra life. Good.
Chicken taster.
Break this barrel instead of your throat. I'm gonna channel my anger.
Clear off. No one can. The boss told me to look after this area. He's having a party, and that includes not letting anyone through this door, apart from the hostages providing the entertainment. And that's what I'm gonna do. Got it?
No. No.
Well, all right, you've had your... And I've got the only key, so you ain't getting anything else. All right, you've had your... And I've got the only...
Alright. Gotta kill him. Key to the hostage cage.
Thank you so much. I thought we were going to die, but we have to leave quickly before the guards notice.
Twin Blades hostages have escaped! Grab them before they get away!
Well done. The gate is open. You can go to Twin Blades area now.
Kathleen, I'm not drunk.
I'm going to Twin Blades. Moving to the country. Gonna go kill me a Twin Blade.
I've been waiting for you.
Stand back, lads! Twin Blade wants a word with this little hero!
Oh, that's why they call him Twin Blade.
She said a guild puppet would come, and here you are. My blades have been dying to meet you. They haven't been fed for days. You don't look like much of a meal, though.
Twin means two.
Draw
Blade
your blade.
means blade.
Let's see
That's
what
where
you're
it comes
made
from.
of.
Go through the gate into Twin Blades area.
God, Guildmaster, do you ever say anything useful? Can't block that. I can dodge it. Hit him in the back. Classic video game boss here. Make him get his big heavy item in the ground. alright? Twinblade?
Let's see your stuffing, puppet.
I don't think I can hit him more than once. I think it's just once per I'm getting stuck. I think that was 2 hits. Yeah, that was 2 hits. My guy, you got 2 blades. Maybe only get one of them stuck at a time and you'll be fine. Think about it. Yeah, 2 hits. Oh. Dodge more. I would be so disrespectful if someone just ate a cube of tofu while fighting me. That's not fight food. Back around.
Finish it quick then. I'd do the same for you.
There you are. What's wrong? Don't you recognize your own sister?
My sister's alive.
Her past once again before her, Teresa's memories returned in a blaze of fire. Oak Vale was burning. She watched in silence as the bandits tortured her mother, then turned to her with questions of the missing boy. She answered them only with a stare, and so their leader sliced out her eyes. The raiders took the boy's mother and left Teresa alone in the forest. There she crawled for 3 days, blind and desolate, until she was found by bandits, Twinblade and his men. She began a new life of servitude among their clan. But the bandit king sensed her exceptional strength and power of will, and listened as she whispered dark prophetic truths in her sleep. Those who could never accept this small blind girl standing by their master's side did not last long. When they attacked, she killed them without mercy and without emotion. this was her place in the world now.
I've seen so many things, so much killing, so much dying. I've seen you, little brother, in a ring of sand and blood, an arena full of secrets. And I've seen the choice you'll have to make one day, between the darkness and the light.
Teresa!
I'm sorry, Twinblade. Your path is alone now. All our paths are. But before I leave, brother, I have a present for you. For all the birthdays I've missed. A power that runs in our family.
This present sucks.
He finds you when you're sleeping, and when the daylight fades.
What are you waiting for? Finish it, or leave me alone. I'm dead anyway. I'm no one's king anymore. You've won all. Just fine. If that's the way it has to be. See?
He said to kill you. Then he's like, I'm gonna block it and keep fighting you. Make up your mind. Boo. Why? Kind of. I'm not like maximizing evil, but we're sort of being okay with evil. Yeah, we're just kind of being a dick more than anything. Fable booing 10-hour ASMR. Why are you targeting them? Don't target them. Let's just wait. Where's Twinblade? Take a shit. Extra life.
It's your only chance.
500 golds. I think I've killed like your entire bandit clan. I don't know what you mean about my only chance. Unless you're talking to your teammates, in which case, yeah, that's probably true. something. What's over here? A beautiful treasure chest vista with a diamond inside. Quest completed.
You're now renowned enough to use the scary laugh expression. You have reached familiar status. That was a very impressive victory, hero. But Maze has more news for you at the guild. I suggest you return here at once.
To the guild.
You've received a new quest card.
G status. You're a real G hero. That quest was dope as hell.
I want a beer, please. Who's this moron?
What a boo!
Hello, Maze.
So, you really found your sister? I'd never have imagined her living among bandits. You've really come a long way these last few years, haven't you? People are starting to ask when they'll see you in the arena, out in Witchwood. But before you go wandering again, I've left a quest card of my own. A favor, if you will. An old friend of mine has gone missing. Calls himself the Archaeologist. He may have stumbled onto something big, perhaps big enough to put his life in danger. There's a rumor that he may be hiding somewhere in Witchwood. That is, if he isn't dead already. You can use a Cullis gate to get there. I only hope it isn't too late.
I'm actually going to do one easy side quest before we take his quest card.
You've received a new quest card.
You shut your yap, Guildmaster. Well, you know what? This probably isn't important or anything, but I did get one key. And one key should be enough to open one chest. $20 keys? Alright, fuck off. 20 keys. What do I look like? The mayor of Keyville?
Have you seen anyone?
No, why?
Oh, you're in trouble.
I've had that many keys for work before. I don't know that I myself have ever owned 20 keys. Hob killing contest. I will boast. These don't really seem like they're worth it. Yeah, fuck it.
Hey, what's wrong? Get boasting, mate.
Right now I have 3 keys. I think that's all the keys I have right now. Hello, I'm here for the killing contest.
Ah, there you are.
About time you showed up. I was going to start without you.
I was just telling your friend here, the whole orchard's overrun with hobs.
I could get rid of them myself, but it might be more fun like this. Whoever kills the most hobs gets the trophy, right?
I don't care how you do it, just stick 'em before they drink all my scrumpy. The little sods cracked open my crates down by the river at the far end of the path.
Guess that's where we should go. Race you there.
Is it because Whisper just steals
I've heard
all
a
your
lot
kills?
about you, Whisper.
Those disgusting little beasts. Please, exterminate them all!
Treasure clue 5.
Ah, you have found your first treasure clue. Rumors abound that an item of value lies hidden somewhere in Albion. The clues should lead you to it. I understand there are 6 of them in all.
The hobs are your target, not me. Damn! Ow! The
Is that
hobs
Mike?
are your target, not me. Ow! The hobs are your
Lord Mike.
The hobs are your target, not me.
Oh, I just keep targeting Whisper. Whoops. It's going pretty good. We just killed Twin Blade. We did like the first major arc of the story just now.
Ow! The hobs are your target, not me. Damn! How many do I have to kill? You won't wait. Ow! The hobs are your Ow! The hobs are your target, not me.
Yes. Yeah, we've already played Hercules.
You're making
Your
me
health
look
is
bad.
low. Do you have any potions or food? Your health is critical.
No, it's not.
And another one to me. You really don't like hobs.
That's cool.
You're making me look bad.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
Who's next?
good combat
Damn!
multipliers.
You got another one.
That free will experience.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Damn! You got another one.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Damn! You got another one. You're making me look bad.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Bing, bing, bing.
Well done. You really taught the Hobbs a lesson. They'll think twice before they try stealing from me again.
Not bad. Don't think it'll be easy next time, though. I suppose the trophy is yours, then. For now. I've had enough of this. Maybe the guild has something more interesting for me.
Yeah, steal my trophy, Whisper?
We'd better make a move now and check on the damage.
Mike wants a horoscope. Mike, your horoscope is the parking lot. It's a do-nothing kind of day, but it's do-nothing in the city. Go out, loiter, like you wouldn't believe. Maximum loiter. Just hang out. Don't buy anything. Don't do anything. But do that in the city. To pay paradise, put up a parking lot. Chicken. Alright, let's buy some new abilities and then we can help out what's his face. Okay. Looking for something to buy for your birthday, which is coming up. Happy early birthday. Looking for a vinyl and or some rare PS1, PS2 games. That's cool. You got anything in mind? Finally, Lightning +2, my beloved.
$70 bits.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
boy.
Dude Donuts, thank you for the 70 bits.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
I just got it up to like 12 for the first time this playthrough. I'm doing it. Thank you for the 70 bits, Duke. How's it going? How you doing tonight? Plus 15... Oh, but it's like plus 10 to scariness. Okay, we don't actually care about that. All we care about is armor rating. Plus 10 to scariness. What the... What's up, Mighty C7? How you doing? Witchwood. The combat multiplier is so high right now. The archaeologist is protected by a magical door. Find this door.
Rumor has it that somewhere in Witchwood there is a sword that only a true hero can acquire. There is a temple in Witchwood that is supposed to give spiritual strength. Be warned, some gods can be fickle.
Another extra life. Another extra life. Duke, I played 2 hours of Timothy Leary's Mind Mirror earlier in the stream. It was certainly something. I need to get like a good melee weapon. It just takes way too long to fight everything like this. Combat multiplier is going insane though.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
phrase they used in the game was tune in, turn on, boot up. Yeah, you were. You were, in fact. You were closer than me, who, like, when I saw the name of the game, I was like, well, I've heard the name Timothy Leary. And I was like, was he a serial killer? Am I about to play some serial killer DOS game?
Your help is critical. Hero, your will energy is low. Hero, your will energy is low.
Yeah, we're just chipping away at him, quite literally. Welcome back, Fly Guy. Well, I thought he was dead. Damn. He got me with the death throw. Potion. Okay, it looks like the will potions don't actually... They're not affected by the multipliers. So I didn't waste that other one earlier. That's good. Oh yeah, this is the one where I have to solve the puzzle, isn't it? Like you have to spell the word by hitting the columns or something. Something weird like that. Skeleton. The Witchwood Stones.
I only open to those who know my name.
Maybe. I think the air conditioner just kicked on.
Find and hit the magic stones to spell it out. Only one person knows my name, but I doubt you'll find him, even at the Temple of Avo.
I think I need to go to the Temple of Avo to figure out this guy's name. Oh, that's a weapon. An obsidian great hammer? That's gotta be better than my crappy axe. Plus 97. Yes. Finally, some damage. Oh. Yes. Alright, what do we got? H. T. I. S. Shit.
H. I. D. H. I. T. S. Hits.
So you worked out my name. H. In you go.
So, you found me. That's just grand. If you can find me, so can they. I should never have started studying the focus sites. But how was I to know Jack was interested in them too? Yes, Jack of Blades. Look, I have no time to explain. You can read my journal if you want. I don't want it anymore. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be off. It's not safe for me here anymore, thanks to you.
Ta-da! Quest cleared.
Sir, the archaeologist is alive. That's good. Thanks to you, I'm sure we can keep him safe. You should return to the guild now. There's an important quest card waiting for you. It seems Knothold Glade is in some trouble.
The sock method? What do you think that's about? The sock method. How to make yourself sexier in 10 days. This guide advises its readers to master really heroic poses. Learn to flirt, wear stylish clothes, and avoid bad haircuts. And sleep
Check
in
the
this
guild
bed.
for more quests.
Cardinal. Cardinal with the raid. How's it going, Cardinal? Welcome in, Cardinal viewers. How was Treasure Planet? How did Treasure Planet go?
Jettison all negative thoughts from your mind. Simply be for just a second. There are no obstacles. Nothing is wrong. Deep breath. And let's proceed. Fuck! God damn it!
Hope you had a good stream, Cardinal. Welcome in, Cardinal viewers. We're playing some Fable on the original Xbox tonight. And we just finished a quest, so we're going to leave. You finished it. GG. Congratulations. Agreed. I agree. I like a nice beefy long game, you know, but you gotta have medium-sized game and you gotta have short game to balance it out. For sure. Plus, like, if you beat a bunch of short games, then you're like, oh, I want to play a big long game now. But if you play a bunch of long games, you're like, I don't know if I want to play another long game. It's crucial. A balanced gamer diet. White Balverine. Defend the people of Knothole Glade from the White Balverine. See what kind of boasts are available. Oof-ah. Well, if you need to rest, if you need to recharge, if you need to go to sleep, by all means, feel free. It's going well. We're kind of just focusing on the main quests for the most part. I don't intend to go wandering around and doing all manner of sub-questery. Wait, where am I going? Not Whole Glade, right? Which is in Witchwood. It's in Witchwood. That's not my hammer. That's my fist. That's my hammer. Damn. Damn, guy. I'm gonna have to get used to the hammer. I'm gonna make this work.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
I saw some posts in, I think it was Macaw's Discord today, about surprisingly rich licensed games.
Hero, your will energy is low.
Somebody mentioned Chicken Little Ace in Action or something like that for the Wii. I forget the other one they were talking about. Chicken Little's Bump. You worked on Chicken Little PS2, Spider-Man? Do you have any good stories about developing Chicken Little for the PS2?
Feels like we've been stuck here for ages. There's nothing to do. Sure is boring. Hope we can go back to camp soon.
A protein torpedo. That'll scramble her eggs. Pro-Tien. If your favorite Dragon Ball character is Tien. Chainmail leggings, that might actually be better than what I'm wearing right now. Legs. Plus 107 to armor? Yep. Turns out, if you don't buy equipment at all during the game, eventually you will find equipment that is way better than the shit you're using. You finished GBA Chicken Little? Chicken Run on the Game Boy. Alfred Chicken. Chicken Complete Works. Play every game. Oh god, you have to play so many of those fucking chicken shoot games from Germany. Never mind. I will not be tackling the Chicken Complete Works. I'm not gonna play 8,000 chicken shoot games.
Hey!
Will you help me beat up this rich trader? He's cornered down here. Come on, he's loaded.
I mean, I like bird games. I like birds and games. And I like bird games.
Forgive me, please.
Oh, it was a trick? Hang on a second. Forgive you? Oh, he got away. Yeah. Flygon, thank you for the big chicken. Bum 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 bum. That chicken is big.
They blackmailed me into tricking you. There was nothing I could do. But thanks for giving me the benefit of the doubt. Here, have this for your generosity.
Alright. For an extra life, I'll let you live. Players invent chicken funnels. Chainmail gauntlets. Plus 31. Gosh. White Balverine is my favorite Lenny Kravitz song. Temple of Avo. The Temple of Bavro. Hurry! Well said, sir. Smash your statue. That was pretty funny. That guy just cowering in fear. Yeah. Yeah. Remember it. Remember whose face you gazed upon this day. I'm gonna give him the tricks. I'm gonna trixify him. Kill the Balverines. Kill the Balverines, kill the Balverines, kill the Balverines, kill the Balverines.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
Smash. Smash. Excuse me. Pay attention to the person who's zapping you with honest-to-God lightning.
I guess it's safe to let you in now. But hurry up. There could be more of them out there.
Oh, the guard just disappeared.
Bloody Balverines. In all my years as chief, I've never seen anything like it. We might have had a chance, but these damn things follow a white Balverine. It comes into our village and kills whoever it wants. I can hear something now. It must be attacking the warehouses at the bottom of that hill.
Oh, I think he's here. I don't think he's at the warehouses. I think he's fucking here, dude. I have no healing items. I got healing spell. I got magic. I got MP.
That thing's skin is too tough, even for you. We had a great hunter in Knothole Glade once. He died fighting the last white Balverine. His wife still lives in one of the houses up at the top of the hill. If anyone knows how to hurt that bloody thing, it'll be her.
Gee, what do you think happened? What do you think happened to the hunter that killed the white Balverine? I guess we'll never know.
Greetings, hail, O hero bold. I am, you see, a famous bard. I sing you songs, you give me gold.
Thank you for the clip, Flygon.
It really isn't very hard.
10 gold for a special song just for me? Okay.
Now, let's see what you've been up to. To the womenfolk of Albion, nearest and remotest, his eligibility has not gone unnoticed. From humble origins he sprang, now seeds of fame he's sowing. With each felled foe, with every act, our man's renown is growing. Into the bandits' camp you crept.
When you hear this sound, brum, turn the page.
Your poor sister's fate to seek. While some slept, inside you stepped. And Twin Blades' rule you did defeat.
Hammer. Your song sucks. Oh, they got Catan here? They got Catan on this, in this tavern? Who wants to trade me 2 wheat for a sheep? Top of the hill. Right. Top of the hill. Hilltop zone. I want 2 wheat. I have the sheep. I want the 2 wheat. But I've got sheep. Everyone keeps rolling 5. I've got so much sheep.
The damn thing was just waiting for you. How could it know where we were going?
He was here again, wasn't he? I didn't want to hurt him, but this time, he's gone too far.
What the blazes are you talking about?
The White Balverine. It's my husband. Or it was, once. He was bitten by the Balverine he killed. And slowly, he turned into the creature he hunted for so long. For a while, he could control himself. But anything that was left of my husband is dead now.
That's the town horn. It must be attacking again.
My husband used silver weapons to hunt the last White Balverine. Please take this. End his pain.
Is it better than my... Oh, it's an augmentation. I will augment my hammer with silver. My husband. Weapon augmentations can be attached to some weapons to imbue them with special powers. To do this, select an augmentable weapon in your inventory, and then select the augmentation. Once attached, an augmentation cannot be removed. Each weapon has a limited number of slots for augmentation, so use them wisely. How would you augment, like, if killing a werewolf with a silver hammer? Would that work? Would it work to just have, like, a hammer, and then, like, just melt some silver onto the end of it, and then be like, bonk? Oh, I can't augment it. Wait, can I augment it? I can't augment it. I'm gonna bonk him so hard. He's never gonna know what bonked him. What bonked him but good. Bonk, 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 bonk.
That Balverine will think twice before attacking us again. We've got it on the run! We can hurt it! We can kill it! Folks say it lives by Witchwood Lake. Come back with its pelt, and I'll reward you.
Why is my healing not working? I just cast heal 3 times. Is it because I'm too evil? Am I too evil to use the heal spell now? Fuck. I'm gonna take this opportunity while everyone is screaming in terror to loot your meat barrels. Hulk thing? No, I didn't get the Hulk thing. Sound it should never make when you bite into red meat. Should not sound like you're biting into a crisp apple. Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid using bow and arrow on this playthrough. Melee and magic. That's my plan, Honkarino. How's it going, Honkarino? fucking bonked on, buddy. Bubba bonk. Yeah, call your friends. Call them up. Ballerine head. I'm gonna end up dead. Okay, now my healing spell's working. I don't know what the hell happened earlier. What kind of cheese? Because I don't know about where you are, but mushroom Swiss burgers are pretty popular here. I think it just depends on the cheese. I love a mushroom Swiss burger. From a cheddar? I think it could work. Beef and mushrooms goes great together, so... Is there someone? Who's that one? Herb and garlic sausage, mushroom cheddar bread. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Come to the right place.
I need to buy some food, my guy. What do you got? Health potions? Give me 9. Resurrection files? Will potions? What else you got? Weapons? Melee weapons? I could get an obsidian greatsword. I could get a master... I can't afford that. Tarathiel, how's it going? Some sauteed onion would go hard in there? Yeah. Or like a simple gravy or something like that. Just like a little reduction with the mushrooms. Damn, I'm hungry. Might have to take a break here in a second and eat something. Chainmail helm. I like mushrooms. Is it the texture or the flavor? Because you can get like dehydrated mushroom powder and make things taste like mushroom without eating the mushroom. But if it's the flavor, then yeah, can't help you with that. I think once we finish this quest, I'm going to take a food break.
I'm keeping you under surveillance.
So, you're back, and in one piece. We heard the howling and feared the worst, but it looks like you triumphed over the beast. A hero of your stature deserves the glory of fighting in the arena. Your nomination should be waiting for you when you return to the guild. Oh, and speaking of the guild, they sent this letter for you from your sister.
Why did they send it to you?
I hope it's good news.
Oh!
You have reached well-known status.
well known. I'm well known. Alright, let's take a break. I need to go get something to eat. So I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I could use a little caloric boost if I'm going to keep gaming. Teresa's letter. Dear brother, I've always known we were special, and now I have found proof. This book tells of a bloodline from the days of the Old Kingdom and its connection to a sword powerful enough to rule the world. A bloodline Mother belonged to, I am certain. A bloodline you and I belong to as well. Perhaps with your eyes you will understand it better than I do. I speak to the pages, but they don't speak back. Blah, 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 blah. Archon himself. Blah, 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 blah. Sword of Aeons. Blah, 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 blah. There we go.
Check the guild.
Back to the Heroes Guild. Okay. Break time. Let's do it. Let's take a break. Let's do wiggly hands. I don't have the my fingers aren't long enough, I think, to be flexible enough to do much of a curve. Oh well. Can't be helped. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Enjoy your break. BRB. Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Let us return. Just scarf down a peanut butter sandwich and I am ready to get a quest card. Or spend experience points. Or spend my experience points at the guild. At the guild. Strength. I can't afford anything strength. Alright. What about... multi-strike? The arena. Earn gold and renown. Participating in rounds of combat. At the arena.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Chicken.
Kill all you face.
Yoo-hoo. Come
Okay.
along.
Take boast.
Leave me alone. Oh yeah, right.
Wait, I got a middle finger button?
Oi!
That's disgusting.
Oi!
No.
No!
I'm not happy about that.
Saying no to someone when they flip you off.
Leave me alone.
I'm looking for someone to take me. I'll pay you if you helps me. Here's the
Nah.
deal, see? You get a quart. Just talk to me again if you decide to
Mellow
escort
Yellow's
me. I'll wait
rebranding
here until
efforts.
then.
No, I don't. I don't know anything about that. Where's the arena? Oh, it's over here again. Are they making the world's first cyber drink? Because I'm here for it. I do drink a Mellow Yellow from time to time. When I go to Jack in the Box, I usually get a Mellow Yellow with peach in it. So if they can cyberize that for me, like, yeah, give it a go.
Oh, not.
Call the Mellow Grognak. There's not much difference between a Mellow Yellow and a Mountain Dew. Like a regular Mountain Dew and a Mellow Yellow pretty much taste the same. This is my world. Wait, is it a Sonic the Hedgehog Mellow Yellow? I mean, I could see Sonic and Mellow Yellow cross-branding. That makes sense. A camouflage company. Oh, yeah, no, I have seen this. Yeah. I have. Mellow Yellow Girl. The world's least popular superheroine. Ooh, bears. Power mustache. Who's got a power mustache? The arena entrance.
You coming to spectate or participate? Participate, eh? Well, you'll need a nomination from the guild, just like everyone else. You've already got one. My apologies. You can go in any time you like. This way, please.
Daylight. I haven't thought about that in a while.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. If you follow me, I'll take you to the arena preparation area.
You just slamming my hammer on the ground with every
I tell
step.
you, the history of this place is wasted on the public. The arena's first heroes, our land's heritage. But do people care? Nah. People don't want history. They want the heroes of today. Still, I suppose every era needs its own heroes. Quite profound, that. You can quote me if you like.
Welcome to the Witchwood Arena. A couple of basic points first. First of all, I must remind you to keep your aggression for the arena itself. Anyone caught trying to cut up his rivals in here will be in trouble. You have been warned. Secondly, the way out. You can come in after each round, not during a round.
Ralph, it's getting really ugly out there.
Alright, you, Chameleon, you've heard all this before. Go on for the first round and keep the crowd happy.
No problem. This'll be easy.
Okay, when it's your turn, I'll call your name and you will enter the arena through the door our friend Chameleon just used. Once in the arena, you will battle foes from all over Albion. Every group of creatures you defeat wins you prize money and increases the prize for the next round. The aim is to stay out there as long as you can to earn the big gold.
What do you think the lore is?
Now, you can come back here anytime you like. to buy potions or more equipment.
For this one, like,
Do
German
this, though,
guy.
and your price for the next round will be 0. And worse, the crowd
When
will
everyone
think
else
you're
in
a
this
big
game is just like,
loser.
"Oi,
Real
governor,
heroes get out
welcome
there
to
and
Albion."
stay out there. Whether you rest or not, the arena bonus prize, given by Jack of Blades himself, will go to whoever gets through every single round alive. So, get out there, use your skills well, make sure the crowd enjoys it, and if you have to die, do so bravely. The rest of you, wait your turn.
Time for a nap.
Hello.
Sorry about the lack of introduction. We have a full stadium and I want action. I'm Wrath. I look after everything behind the scenes here. If you need any advice about fighting in the arena, come and talk to me.
Eek.
Play blackjack.
Where's the shopkeeper? I want to buy the stuff. I want to buy this hunk of meat. Oh, I guess you don't need one to be here?
Ross, bad news. I think Chameleon's, you know, dead.
Did you say bad
What?
news?
Already? Idiot. Right, people. It seems Chameleon only made it through 3 rounds before dying like a chicken in front of 5,000 people. We need a new volunteer. New man, you look ready. In you go. Talk to Al up by the door. He'll let you into the arena.
Want some ale, please?
Oh, are you Al?
Right, I can let you in now. You sure you're ready?
Let's do it.
Round 1. They always tell me this one gives them the biggest, buzz.
Buzz. That's a good one, Al. Buzz. Funny.
I don't get it.
Slayer of...
Do I gotta fight Buzz Lightyear?
Ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment, I give you Chicken Chaser, famous for such quests as Orchard Farm and defeating ex-hero Twinblade. Like our other brave challengers, this up-and-coming hopeful has an eye on tonight's grand prize, presented by Jack of Blades himself.
Hey! Hey!
To the first round, an old arena favorite. It's the Wasp Horde.
Bonk.
2, 1, go!
Try to get your combat model.
Now's not the time, Guildmaster. It's never the time, Guildmaster. I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block your number. Yeah. They want to see a big, strong dude swing a hammer at some bees.
Fighting like that earns 100 gold. The next round will be worth 500 gold.
Next round.
He may be new to the arena, but he's got through round one. Let's see how he does in the second round. It's an audience favorite, the cruel, the smelly Hobbs. 3, 2, 1, go!
3, 2, 1. Everybody gets a bonk.
3, 2, 1, go!
Mid-fight meat. Meat break. That. Hammer man, hammer man, hammer.
That's another 500 gold. 600 gold earned so far, and there's another 1,000 up for grabs in the next round.
Woo! Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the team round. Two heroes, side by side, fighting together for their very survival. And there's been a last-minute change to the hero lineup. It's the sister of arena legend, Thunder. Let's hear it for Whisper. So, the two of them together, can they defeat the Valverines? 3, 2, 1, go!
crowd a little bit.
Come on.
3, 2, 1, go!
Watch the health. Watch the health. Now. Whose voice was that? That Star Wars character just flew past the arena? Stop it. Hit me. There's some gold floating in the sky, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Oops, I need to step on that. My bad. Man. He's walking away from that, huh? It's impressive. I'll give him credit. The crowd is not loving us.
1,000 gold reward. Wow! 1,600 in the bag. And there's another 2,000 on offer.
Oh,
for
someone
the
threw a
next
rose in
round.
the arena. Someone dropped in a rose. Next round.
These two did a great job last round, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big hand. Favorite this year. Anyone who's braved Litchfield Graveyard recently will know what I'm talking about. It's the Undead. 3, 2, 1, go!
Morgue folk. Guildmaster's proud of me.
3, 2,
Can I get that floating gold? Nope.
Having fun there, fun boy?
I'm trying to get the floating gold, Whisper. I don't know what you're so upset about. It's a thing. I'm gonna use will potions. This is just be a way for me to get tons of quick magic EXP. Combat multiplier. One step in that. Magic. So much magic. Gonna get so much magic. Boop, 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 boop. It's a main quest line. You have to at least participate in the arena.
That was worth 2,000 gold. I reckon it was. They've earned 3,600 gold. But will they stay for another round to net them another 3,000?
Yes.
The competition's hotting up. We've already lost 3 heroes. Well, it's time to make our surviving combatants even more nervous.
Yay!
Spared from the headless flock. Let's have a big hand for the bandits of the Black Hand Gang.
Yay!
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, they got ranged weapons and they're speedy. I'm not gonna be able to do that against them.
I hate these things.
Yes, I did, Massimo.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can you imagine betting on that fight? You know what? I think the Bandits got it. This is their year. I've never heard of this chicken chaser guy. And he just shoots lightning out of his fingertips. Like, maybe they should call him something other than chicken chaser. They should call him something like Zeus hands or something like that. Why do they call him chicken chaser? I don't understand. Oh. Chicken finder. Where can I find a chicken at this time of night? These guys are hitting me with big damage. You know, I might do that, dude. Slam a shot, maybe like a chicken nugget. Take the edge off. I'm getting fucking smoked over here. Did I run out of health potions? Whisper, I mean this as affectionately as possible. What the fuck are you doing right now? Why am I fighting 3 guys and you're fighting 1? Actually, I take it back. I don't mean it affectionately at all. I think they put a bunch of tea kettles in the audience. Yeah, I think I am out of health potions. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys suck. Okay, I lost a life to some rando. Guy left.
A cool 3,000 more gold.
Crowd is not happy with us.
They banked 6,600 gold. And if that wasn't wasn't enough.
Look, we really don't have time to talk at the moment.
Next round.
Our intrepid heroes have made light work of wasps, bandits, hogs, balverines, and even undead.
Yay.
What could possibly pose a threat to our noble combatants? Ladies and gentlemen, it's round 6. The mighty Earth Trolls, Ingrid and Bertha. 3, 2, 1, go!
Easy enough. Oh, agreed.
I've almost killed this one.
Whisper. Whisper.
And another 4,000. Wow, a total of 10,600 gold.
Next round.
Things are getting very tough for our contestants. We can all see that they're feeling the strain. But what stands between our noble heroes and their winning? Is that a pile of rubble? No, it's the rock trolls, Staneth and Boyne. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, rock. Oh, Whisper. Could you whisper? What exactly are you doing to contribute to this fight, Whisper? Oh, this isn't good. It's not good. They just keep throwing all this shit at me. I dodged out. I guess I didn't. I get one of them gone. And we'll be fine. Oh god, I'm out of will potions now too. I used up everything in the cookbook except for my 8 extra lives. Now you want to help. hitting one more attack than I should be. That kind of works. What's this? Health potion? Hell yeah. I think we have to tap out after this fight. We need to buy potions. Oh, right. I almost forget to do that.
Oh, wow! Another 8,000 gold! 18,600 in the bag, and only one round to go. Is it worth dying for another 10,000?
Alright, if it's only one round to go. Fuck it. I hope I don't regret this choice.
Ladies and gentlemen, today you have seen the best of Albion's arena fighters. Put your hands together for our successful heroes. But now, round 8, the final battle. I give you Arachnox. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, he hits hard. I stopped blocking there, that's my fault. I am doing fuck all for damage. He's charging up a shot. Maybe this is the... You know what? We haven't been using the bow this whole time. We're trying to avoid using the bow. Maybe this is a good opportunity to really enjoy the simple pleasures of bowcast. I'm hitting him. He's not really hitting me. So I'd say this is working. This was being an idiot. Don't roll into them. Oh god. You know what? Here comes the big attack. Oh, he's still here, huh? Button.
Oh, yes.
What are you targeting? What in the hell? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's pretty gross. I would enjoy not having to look at it anymore. Oh no. Is that a glue trap? Oh god. It's about 2/3 dead. Nope. Using up all my resurrection sauce. And my rebirth formula. Going underground again. Ah! Ah! Almost got him. Almost. Ow. Die! Whew. Grind.
The arena bank is truly broken. That's another 10,000 gold. This is for a massive total of 28,600 gold.
10,000.
And only one prize? Well, as you know, we have a special guest here today. It's the one, the only, the hero of heroes, Jack of Blades!
I have returned. After an eternity away from you all, Jack of Blades is back.
He's back?
This arena is all that is
Totally.
great in Albion, and you all that is worthy of it. I am honored to stand before you again. And I have a proposal to mark the occasion. One final round. A fight to the death between the two heroes still standing.
Okay.
The winner will receive a special prize. The loser will have the privilege of dying before you.
What do they think they're doing? They can't do this. I'm going to put on a good fight. But I'm not killing you. I can't kill you. We came here to put on a good show. And that's what we're going to do. Let's go.
Whisper, you have been an absolute pain in my ass the entire game. Like, no hard feelings, but I'm not really gonna give it a second thought. Especially if you're gonna run into the saw blades over and over again.
Damn. You've improved since...
More revives.
Damn it.
Whack.
We have a winner here tonight, folks! All he has to do is give her one final strike, and the bonus prize is his! But will he do it? Will he kill Whisper? Or will he throw his victory away?
Don't do it, farm boy. We agreed. Just walk out. We agreed. Right then. A fight to the death it is, you bastard.
Bonus. I wanna bonk Whisper. Wait, this is the perfect... Yes. Yes, she's not smart. Yes. See, I don't have to be the one to kill Whisper now. My hands are clean. I didn't do it, chat. I think they're making me do the finishing blow, then. So I guess I did do it.
We have a new arena champion! Let's hear it for the new conquering hero! By killing Whisper, this man has earned a bonus purse of 10,000 gold!
I'm probably never going to use that money.
And now, let's praise our new arena champion one
Straight
more
up.
time!
Probably not even going to use that 10,000 gold.
But my lady, he killed Whisper. He's nothing but a...
Ah, there you are. The hero they're all talking about. I'm impressed, and that doesn't happen often. But I forget my manners. I am Lady Grey, the Mayor of Bowerstone. I can see you are a man of worth. You should pay me a visit at my Bowerstone North Manor.
You murdered my sister. You'll die the slowest death.
Thunder, I am tired of your protests and your petty squabbles. You cling on to past glories and ridiculous family ties like an old fool. As I was saying, hero, I do hope you will accept my invitation. We have much to discuss.
You are a walking corpse. I shall never rest till Whisper is avenged.
That was unbelievable. I haven't seen anything like it for a long time. I'll guide you back through the Hall of Heroes. You truly deserve to stand amongst them. I must say, you remind me of someone who fought here many years ago. Memory's not what it used to be, but I think her name was Scarlet Robe. That's right. Ever heard of her? Probably not. It was all before your time. But if you look on your right, you'll see her statue. She was the first female hero to become arena champion.
It'd be weird if they were trying to keep in the same shit.
She was a fine hero, just as soft-hearted as you. But her dedication came with a price. After her final battle, she was never the same. She lives now in complete solitude, crushed by her failure to save her family long ago. And yet here you are. I knew her son would end up here one day. It's in your blood, and in your sister's too. You should bring her to me. I so long to reunite you both with your mother. Just think of the happiness it would bring her.
This was the true face of his mother, Scarlet Robe, Slayer of Balverines. Once one of the fiercest heroes in all of Albion. Yet her most splendid battle was also to be her last. Ambushed by a dozen Balverines, Scarlet killed them all, only to fall injured and drained beside their corpses. There she would have died but for Brom, a kind and simple woodsman who tended her back to health. In time they married and had 2 children, a girl and then a boy. Scarlet's days of death were forever behind her.
Brom. My dad's name is Brom.
Whatever you decide, you've earned the champion seal. People everywhere will recognize you as the winner of the arena, and it will grant you access to Bowerstone North. Don't lose it. It is rather valuable.
Ta-da! quest cleared. Razor. Thank you for the 101 bits. That is the maximum bit goal. All channel point redemptions are unlocked, although I'm probably not going to stream for too much longer, to be honest. But thank you very much, Razor. It's like my... Oh, it's because I'm like healing other people. That's why it's not working. I'm holding the wrong buttons down and I'm just like healing fucking innocent bystanders. That's why. Okay, let's do one subquest and then we'll buy some upgrades and we'll call it a night there, I think. But I'll be back tomorrow with more gaming. We've made a pretty sizable dent in our sponsored content backlog. I've got it down to 15 people, down from like 26 I think it was at, so that's good. Lost Trader. Take quest. He's on the abandoned road by Twin Blades camp. I gotta buy potions too. I gotta find somewhere to buy potions. This is not the way I need to go, but there is a green square that could be a shop.
Need someone to... If you're looking for someone with real teeth...
I don't want to hire you.
Suit yourself.
No, hire you.
Chicken? Oh, yeah. Chicken. Chicken chaser.
Chicken chaser. Da da da. What the hell? Can I not go this way anymore? Did they block off the thieves' village? I guess they did. Okay. So I gotta approach this from the other side then? Twin Blades Camp, Clifftop Path, that's Oakvale. That's gonna be Oakvale. Alright, we should shop here before we embark. Seeing as I have all this money and no supplies.
That's against the law.
I put it away. You can calm down.
Please don't mess with the goods.
Buy items, buy potions, buy health potions, buy maximum, buy will potions, buy maximum, buy resurrection files, buy maximum. What else you got? Windbreaker rulebook. think I need to get spades for later on.
You did amazingly at the arena.
The arena. I did amazingly at the arena. It's a tavern. Is that good enough? Do we need to do more shopping than that? Weapon shop?
All breakages must be paid for.
What do you have in the do lots of damage? Just the obsidian greatsword? Nah, I'm good.
No wonder you've been nominated for the arena. You did the impossible.
Don't show your pener at the arena. That's a good question, Zalathar. Bloomers? I found a sapphire in a box. What's your deal?
Oh no, not again. Another bony adventure.
Oh, this is the guy who wants me to eat. This is the fat door.
I'm not interested in your meager frame. Get some meat on you. I want beefy, blubbery, plump, porcine. Stop being a slave to public perception and treat yourself. Pies, meat, beer, anything, but lots of it. Eat yourself large, and you'll be welcome here.
Fetish door. That donut looks pretty good right now. Of all those three things, I mean, one of those emotes is mine, and yet the one I want to eat the most, it's got to be that that pixel turkey donut. I think a donut would hit the spot right now.
So, you finally met Jack of Blades. I met him long ago, of course, when he burned down our home and cut out my eyes. But he wasn't lying when he said he knew where Mother was. He's kept her in Bargate Prison ever since the night of the raid. I haven't been able to get inside, but the archaeologist knows of an ancient secret passage. You've met him already, haven't you? Jack's creatures are still after him, just like they're after me. I can't stay here much longer. I've left the details in a quest card at the guild. You have to get Mother out. She's the only one who knows how to reach the sword. You did read the book I sent, didn't you? The sword is everything, and it could turn the world to nothing. Oh, and Mother has a gift for you too. More power than you can imagine.
Mom power.
Check the guild for more quests.
I was actually just trying to, you know... So I was actually trying to help this trader. I got distracted or something? I don't know. There's this guy that hired me to go help. But nice talking to you, sis. You're a real sunshine.
I'm watching.
Listen, I've heard terrible stories told.
Back to Oakvale. How did I end up going there instead of on the quest that I'm trying to go on? It's weird. I'm just so used to following the gold, I guess.
I've got my eye on.
I've got my... You know what? Let me flip him off. Where's my flip you off button? It's here somewhere. Social. No. No. Middle finger. There we go. Because I just don't give a fuck.
Oi!
Flip this guy off.
Oi!
Nasty work.
Made him drop his crate. I flipped him off so hard he dropped his goods.
Oh, my love. Where are you?
Oi!
She swooned when I flipped her off.
I often stand out here and look out to sea. My dear husband was lost to the waters years ago. He went on a fishing expedition and never came back. I haven't given up hope of seeing him again one day.
Gotta save a trader. Gotta save a trader. Don't know where he is, but I'm gonna find... Ooh, barrels. I got a shoulder tattoo.
Please help me. Thomas, my brother, is lost somewhere up ahead. Follow me. I think he's somewhere up here.
Okay. Find the stranded trader. You should just let me take the lead. Got some pretty substantial bandit bonking experience. Oh, there it is. Staircase.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
Flipping Thomas. Thomas would lose his butt if it wasn't stapled to his hips.
Be such a
Baby. You're now renowned enough to use the bloodlust raw expression.
It's not as good as flipping someone
You have
off.
reached famous status.
Sounds pretty cool. Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
Help me, I'm lost. Please help. I'll follow you back to my brother. You must have seen him.
I thought he was following me. Thomas's brother isn't following me?
I'm following.
Put down the cross. Oh my god. Almost died there. Random bandit almost got my ass.
Get me out of here!
Oh, come on. Follow me.
You're off. Stan, where are you?
Stan. Tom and Stan.
Wait! Get me out of here! I'm following! I'm following!
There's Stan.
Please, bring my Tom back.
He did.
Oh, you found him. Oh, thank you. Here, have this. You might make sense of it.
Ooh, one of the treasure clues. I got one of them treasure clues. Quest complete. Alright. Let's warp back to the guild. Let's spend some experience points. And then we're going to call it a night. It's been a good stream. It's been a pretty interesting stream. I'm looking forward to returning with more stream tomorrow. More. Can't stop streaming. Okay, first things first, we absolutely want to get lightning +3. Can't afford +4, that's fine. Skill, just put it in speed. Just put it in speed. And then strength, we want physique, and we want more physique. There we go. Nice and leveled. Do a world save. And let's find someone to raid, shall we? Who the heck is on at this time of night? Who the hell? Stealthy Golem's playing Trapped. We just played that a month or two ago now. Shimamura Elf is playing Septentrion. We might have to raid, I think we're going to raid Mr. Stee J. Mr. Stee J is playing every Master System game for Sega Master System Quest. So if you like 8-bit Sega games, and I know you do, let's raid Mr. Stee J, shall we? Y'all have a good night. Thanks so much for the bits. Thank you for the subs. And we'll see you tomorrow for more video games. Take care. You're the best. I hope you have a great day. We'll see you back here in some amount of hours that is probably more than 12 and less than 19, 17, 15, 17. Here are your lizards. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.